Where is everyone?
Dead.
They're all dead.
It's just us.
They're fucking
Yeah.
dead.
Just,
Yeah.
now what do we do?
Well, Dan obviously isn't here because he left to kill Camper and Marcus.
Yeah, and so we're never gonna see them again.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, Camper should be here in like a few minutes, he said, but the other
Camper?
two...
Dan.
I mean,
Wait, no, Dan, I mixed them up.
Oh my god.
Wow,
The two oldest
I
people,
guess
the two
old
elders,
people
mixed them
just
up.
all look the
You're
same to
lying
you.
to the audience. You're
Sorry,
lying to the
geez.
audience, Smile.
Died. Elon.
well, there are two snake bitches, so it's hard not to get them confused. They're both snakes.
Exactly.
You're a snake.
Well,
Every
me?
year.
When have I been last snake, Matt? I haven't snaked in a while. So, like,
You're
Yeah,
a snake because you're currently the heart of the team.
that's the only reason, Matt. That's
Yeah, how does it
literally
feel
the
playing
only
that role?
reason I can't snake because I have to be the good person.
You're a monster.
How does it feel to be me, Cash?
You can have your spot back if you want it. Like,
No.
do you know how hard it is trying to be a good person?
You know how hard it is to try and not be a good person?
No, I don't. It's very easy.
Maybe we need to do a real life body swap so you and Maya can understand
A
each
real
other.
life.
I don't know if that would really fix anything. It seems
Yeah.
more of a
No.
personality difference than a life thing.
Yeah.
I don't think Mike would want that.
So today, technically, marks our first day of the 31 days of Halloween,
Yeah.
even though it's the second day of
Look,
October.
the 31 days of Halloween is more of a concept than.
No,
It's-
it is.
It's if you've watched enough.
No,
Hey,
I'm
Dan.
here.
Hey, Dan.
Hey guys. Where's
We were just
everyone
talking.
else?
We were talking about the. Oh, they're
Wow.
dead.
It's a great question, Dan. Where is everyone else?
Well, answer, Dan.
I mean, I didn't kill them.
Yeah. We were just making a
Mhm.
joke about how you killed them before you got here.
Well, it did take me a couple minutes. You know?
Oh, God.
You're getting sloppy, Dan.
Yeah, usually I'm on time.
Yeah, but we were just talking about our 31 days of Halloween, which is a thing that we are doing as of 2021. We did it last year,
Okay.
where we watch 31 horror movies within the 31 days of Halloween. Ideally,
gotcha.
one per day. Sometimes,
Uh-huh.
most of the times, it doesn't work out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine why. Yeah.
Yeah, where it's like we'll watch 3 in a night, and then it's like, okay, we're good.
Okay. So what you got on the list so far?
Well, right now
so-
the one we just watched was
Mhm.
I believe it was called The
Last
Last Shift or Last Shift or something.
Yeah,
But yeah.
it was spooky.
It's about a rookie police officer, so I know horrifying already. Who is she is stationed on the night shift on a police station that's about to be closed down and decommissioned, so she's the only one there, and she basically has to spend the last shift there and wait for
it to happen.
the biohazard team to pick up some evidence that hadn't gotten disposed of yet. Shenanigans ensue.
Yeah, it's a trippy time. It's pretty okay. It's nothing to cry home about, but it was a movie. It was solid.
Okay.
But tonight we're gonna watch the greatest zombie movie to grace this planet. Which I think
Zombie
Miles-
World
That's a
2?
No! Shut up, you
Shaun
two.
of the Dead?
Oh my god.
And then
Train
that's a
to
good.
Busan. We're
That
watching
was a good one, Matt.
We're gonna watch fucking Train to Busan, you assholes.
28 days later?
Now that is a good that's
I mean,
a good point. That is a good movie.
No, Madhouse, we watched that one last year.
Yeah, we
can't
watched that
it.
last
No repeats.
Yeah.
On the
we can't-
subject
that's
of
another movie.
repeats, like, I saw that you put Train to Busan on the list, and I was like, I swear we've already watched that one.
Did we watch that?
I looked at the last list. We did not actually.
No, we watched Midnight Meat Train, the gayest horror movie in the world, and I love that.
So gay.
So gay, and it's so good. He is obsessed with the Meat Man.
He just can't get the Meat Man out of his head.
Let's break this down. Hold on, before we get started, we gotta break this. There's only 4 of us.
It's very important that we talk about how gay the Meat Train is. First off, it's literally called the Midnight Meat Train.
Yeah, it sounds kind of sus. But so the setting of Midnight, it's in New York, right?
Yeah, New York.
Yeah, so the Midnight Meat Train, there is a certain train line in New York, and when it hits a certain hour, like there's
midnight.
This murderous butcher serial killer who slaughters people.
Madhouse. It's in the name. It's midnight.
Yeah. Shut up. Basically, this guy is killing people on the train, and one guy is a photographer or a journalist, or he's something with a camera. He witnesses it, and so he's like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And he managed to escape, which is rare for most people involved. Mm-hmm. And so he takes it upon himself to uncover this and figure out what's going on here. Why is he killing people? Why is no one reporting the people going missing? Blah 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 blah. And so he follows the Meat Man around. He begins stalking the Meat Man.
Yeah, he becomes obsessed.
We call him that because he doesn't have a name other than his name is. It's like Godfrey, or it's like, what's his name? It's something very old and regal. It's like Aubrey or something. I can't remember. Or Mahogany. It's Mahogany.
It's Mahogany. Yeah. His name is fucking Mahogany.
It's such a good gay icon name. Please welcome to the stage, Mahogany. But yeah, Mahogany is a serial killer. He's a big, beefy meat man. Yeah, and isn't it Bradley Cooper who's the photographer?
I don't remember.
But yeah, it's he follows him around. He goes to Mahogany's job and puts on a whole Scooby-Doo style disguise and takes pictures of him slopping up meat and stuff.
Yeah.
He breaks into Mahogany's home and he looks around and stuff. And this may seem like normal horror stuff, but when we phrase it like this guy is literally the victim is stalking the killer, it feels a lot funnier.
Yeah.
But he essentially does. Mahogany, yes, he is a murderer.
But he's just living his own life, right?
He's just living his life by taking the lives of others. And this little reporter twink is following him around and getting in his way. And he's like, fuck off, dude.
Yeah.
And eventually Mahogany and Bradley Cooper, their paths cross again on the Midnight Meat Train.
Yeah.
And they get into a little tussle. Mm-hmm. And Mahogany, he plays with him.
Yeah.
It's really subtle. He grabs him and he smirks and he's slapping him around and play fighting with him.
Yeah.
Mahogany knows he's not in any danger and whatnot. He knows Bradley Cooper's not gonna win this fight. But he's he's having a good time.
Yeah, he's having fun. He's playing.
Bradley Cooper escapes again and whatnot, blah blah.
Doesn't Mahogany intentionally let him go?
Yeah, Mahogany lets him go. Yeah, because Mahogany is he's into it.
Yeah, he likes it.
And so Bradley Cooper goes back to his girlfriend, and he can't stop looking at the pictures of the Meat Man that he's taken.
Yeah,
and
he's become obsessed with this Meat Man, and everyone in his life, his friends down at the bodega, his fucking girlfriend, all of them are man, you gotta stop focusing on this. You gotta let him go. It's
not good for you.
Yeah.
It gets to the point where he can't even sleep with his girlfriend without seeing and thinking about the Meat Man.
He literally tries to have sex with his girlfriend, but every time he closes his eyes, he sees him, the Meat Man.
And it's not if I remember correctly, it's not Mahogany, it's not the brutal murders or anything. It's just Mahogany.
Yeah, it's just Mahogany's existence.
He doesn't think about the murders or the trauma or the gore. He only thinks about Mahogany, the Meat Man.
Yeah.
And so it's just this is gay. Eventually, spoiler alert, he follows Mahogany into the subways. They go on a little adventure and whatnot. He ends up fighting Mahogany. Mahogany dies, and Bradley Cooper becomes the new Meat Man.
Yeah. And it's exposed it's this whole large scale conspiracy involving the police and politicians and all these people in power who are doing this. Yeah, no, so you're right. He does want the meat. He wants the Midnight Meat Man's midnight meat. He wants to ride the Midnight Meat train. Like,
and he rode that Midnight Meat train for his life.
Literally, to show even the method of which he kills Mahogany, he impales him with a bone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
You could say he bones him.
Oh
He literally bones Mahogany in the Midnight Meat Train.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Crazy.
He finally successfully tops Mahogany, and then he becomes the new Midnight Meat Man.
Yeah, when you become the top, you win. That's how it goes.
Yeah. That's how being gay works.
So, yeah. Honestly, we should rewatch the Midnight Meat Train. It shouldn't count toward our 31 days.
I mean, I would like to actually watch it. I hadn't seen it.
It's honestly, it's a really good horror movie.
Yeah.
Not because it's scary. It's very gory. But it's not like scary or anything. It's not jump scary or anything. But it's just a fun watch. Especially when you have the subcontext of this is a queer movie.
Yeah, and like, obviously, or I'm fairly certain it was not intentional being queer. It was just, and also
what happened was me, you, and Marcus' gay asses were watching it, and we're like, this is kind of gay.
Not even that, Madhouse. What happened was we watched it directly after watching Jennifer's Body, which is already a more overtly queer movie.
Very gay, yeah.
An incredibly gay movie. So we already had gay shit on our minds. So
yeah, we really did some good bangers last Halloween's.
Yeah, and some flops.
I wonder how we're gonna top it like Bradley Cooper topped the Meat Man this time. I wonder.
I mean, Madhouse, we'll just have to play to find out.
And welcome to Powered by the House. Today we are playing Masks: A New Generation.
Wow, what an amazing segue!
What a segue!
Look at that segue. It's got two wheels and handles on a pole. Or I don't know what segways look like.
Today we are not joined by Marcus and Camper because they hate us.
Nah, they just have other shit going on in their lives.
Yeah. One has a family and one has a job. Yeah. That's what we're calling Dan's murder and assassination.
They went to the big, they went upstate to the farm.
Yeah, they went to the big streamer house in the sky.
They went to the Midnight Meat Train in the sky.
Oh god.
But yeah, I'm putting the Midnight Meat Train in the Urban Shadows. I don't care. Anyways, so last time on Halcyon Academies, Rosa and Brock are doing drugs, and luckily now they are in Aegis custody, going through detox. Also selling drugs is none other than Mr. David Butler, the father of Mason Butler, our wonderful hero and teammate. He has been selling drugs to the Scorchers.
Yeah, interesting.
What's going on there? I don't know.
Also, I like how Rosa and Brock were doing drugs while also fighting drug dealers.
Yeah. They were fighting drug dealers to get the drugs so they could do them.
Amazing.
Yeah. But a part of the Southside Scrappers that was not doing drugs was none other than the always perfect Allison Cat.
Yeah, because honestly, like, her power is perfect balance. What are the drugs really going to do for her?
Yeah, it's already at the top. Like, it can't get better than this.
I was gonna say it's already at the top, and that top ain't very high.
Shut up.
You say that, but she can probably beat our asses.
Oh no, she's great. I'm just saying that, like, in the grand scheme of things, I mean, it's an alright power.
An alright power.
She's like a nice beacon.
She is a nice beacon. That's why she's so powerful. Beacon's the strongest.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you put it like that,
yeah,
the beacon is
the
beacon is the. I am saying this. This is not my ironic statement or anything. This is stuff I genuinely believe. The Beacon is probably one of the most powerful playbooks in all of Masks.
Yes.
They can defeat anyone.
Stronger than Nova, stronger than Doom, stronger than Legacy, than Transform, Bull,
Look,
all of it. It's
I played one Beacon and I was a fucking monster. I struggled to miss.
I mean, Dan.
Well, you say that, and then when the time came, you were missing a lot.
Well,
yeah, and then
we
there
don't.
was a
That's
few
not.
times.
That's not relevant.
Oh, okay. Strange.
It's the strongest playbook in the right hands.
I feel like
Yeah, you just gotta be creative.
Look,
Yeah,
I
learned that.
I busted that playbook to be. I fucking hacked that playbook to be good at one specific thing. Okay.
And still.
Well,
But yeah.
shut up. The things that I missed were the things that I was only mildly good at, not the things I was great at.
You were trying to shoot a group of people, which you were supposed to be good at, and missed.
Shut up. I'm not good. See, that's the thing. I'm telling you that is not actually because the way I had it designed, the easier the shot was, the less because of that and because of the way the mechanics worked for what I had. The way the shot worked,
the more pressure that was on the shot, the better you would do at it.
Yeah. If it was, it made it a converse thing of like the easier the shot was, the more difficult it would be. And apparently Madhouse refused to accept that, oh, it's so easy, I can just do it thing. Because Madhouse is an asshole. So what's
it's
going
part
on?
of my GM playbook to be an asshole. Yeah. So yeah, last time you guys busted up some drug dealers. Sam helped Rosa get some actual help with her drug addiction to this new drug. Six teamed up with Alex and Pat to find out this company, the fuck what were they called? Jupiter Solutions, I believe, who were a bunch of old people who were taking the same drug. And as the team started to figure out why does everyone have this drug all of a sudden? What's going on here? While investigating that, they found that Brock was hitting up the Renley tea shop, literally and metaphorically, as he started to hit up the parents of Mason Butler, storming upstairs and breaking everything. The Wildcards sprung into action to try to solve things, while Six hung back with Lilith to try to make a cure, which results in a fire, and eventually a cure, or at least a temporary solution to deal with this random power acceleration, which they found out was very lethal to mutants like Six and Brock. Upon calming Brock down finally, and getting Pyrite to not murder him, they found out from Brock that Mason's father, David Butler, was selling drugs, selling the same drug to the Scorchers. With that news, Mason was overwhelmed by the emotions and ran away. Pyrite broke down in front of her dad. Six was like, God damn, what the fuck? And Sam finally answered his phone to a call from none other than Mr. Paco himself at Paco's Tacos, asking, where is Rosa? She hasn't come back for a shift. Yeah, so Sam's going to be covering that. But yeah, it is currently... No. Welcome to issue number 36, Notorious. Sing it, Cash.
No, man, I won't be your singing whore. I'm not a singing whore, man.
Singing whore.
Dang it,
Quoting
Paul.
that real quick. Oh!
What?
My first quote of October.
Amazing.
Nice.
I'm glad I can bring my yearly quote, man. That's my yearly.
Oh, yeah.
I won't be your singing whore.
You know I don't get a lot of quotes in here, man, so I had to get one in.
Oh god, I just looked back at hot water as a flavor. I hate Marcus. Anyways. Yeah, so it is Tuesday, April 11th, 2017 in Halcyon City, and the skies have opened up to release rain over the entire city. It's a very gloomy, dreary day. Very misty, very rainy, very cool. Yeah.
Do you want to talk about the advancements?
Nah.
Nah. Okay.
Nah, no, we'll get to that. Mason has been missing for about 4 days since the 7th, after he got the news that his dad, was a bitch. Rock and Rosa have been remaining in the Ada's detox, along with some other all new 82 heroes that were picked up along the way that they found were also on these drugs. Allison, aka Miss Kitty, aka Allison Cat, aka Alley Cat, has been hiding out in Six's hideout in downtown Halcyon City to avoid getting in the wrong company at Zero to Hero, and has kind of just been slowly cutting her ties with the organization.
Yeah, she's staying there and she's having a good time because it's a lot better than what she was staying. I'm not trying to be mean, but
yeah, it's better than her fucking 18-person household that she lives in right now.
Free food, good Wi-Fi, everything. Goddamn.
Last session, you guys earned your advancements.
Ooh.
I'll read off what Camper and Marcus picked for Sam and Mason first, since they're not here. Sam Carter has picked up Unlock Your Moment of Truth.
Ooh.
There are currently 5 moments of truth on the board.
So we're good. We got a good safety net.
That is correct. There are 5 moments. Oh wait, are there 6?
No,
there's
I don't
5.
have
There's
one.
5.
I don't have one.
Yeah, 5 moments of truth at the same time. I don't think we've ever had that many.
No, we've came close to it, but we've never had that many active. We've had that many happen.
Yeah.
I think our record is. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 4 moments of truth in a session. I think that's our record.
We're good for the future.
Yeah, man, Senior doesn't know what's coming for him. And Mason Butler has picked up. Rearrange your labels as you choose and add +1 to any label, which now makes Mason's labels Danger 3, Freak 1, Savior 0, sounds about right, Superior 2, sounds about wrong, and Mundane -2. Yep, Mason also has 5 conditions. Jesus Christ, so that's not going to help him at all. Anyways. Good luck with those fucking conditions, dumbass. You got -2 to everything. Who wants to announce what their advancement was first?
I will.
Take it away.
I lost my moment of truth.
Ooh.
Wow.
So I can murder somebody or anybody I want.
Okay, well that's not what that means, but okay.
Glad you went straight to murder.
Yeah. That's nice. Anyone else?
I mean, I guess I'll go.
Yeah, what'd you get, Lilith?
I chose rearrange your labels as you choose. Add +1 to 1. So, my labels are looking like this. I got a Danger of 2, a Freak of 3, a Savior of -2, a Superior of -2, and a Mundane of 3.
Alright! Oh,
Real min-max there, huh?
Yeah.
That Savior -2 is kind of worrying for me, but whatever.
Oh, don't worry about it, Mad. What's the worst that can happen?
Everything.
Everything is the worst that can happen, especially when you're involved.
Who would like to go next?
I can go.
All right, Quinn.
Yeah, mine's simple. I just chose to add +1 to any 2 labels.
Ooh, okay. What'd you add?
I think I added them to Freak. I think I added them to Superior and Danger. Remember correctly? Because now my stats are literally Danger 0, Freak 2, Savior 0, which can't move or change at all. Superior 2 and Mundane 2.
Ooh, nice positive. And that leads us all to the Golden Child. Audrey, what'd you pick?
Why did I have one? Who says I picked anything?
Bitch, we know what you picked.
I got a mentor.
You got a mentor.
Ooh.
Your mentor, someone who's taught you, trained you. You have a mentor, someone who will teach you, who will train you. give you aid, and raise you up. I had to change to the present tense. Someone who might have confined you, who might confine you a bit too rigidly to a single path.
I mean, maybe.
That kind of who is your mentor?
Aurelian. No. No, it's jet lag.
Jet lag, aka Jessica Christian, the Titan Academy alum.
Oh, her last name is Christian? Gross.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and she embodies savior right and denies danger.
So I've heard.
Which might be good for you.
Maybe.
Yeah, if only you could
Wanna
use
know
that
who
savior.
also embodies savior and denies danger, Matt?
Aurelian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't sully Jetlag's name like that. But I guess this is an important thing to note, that we are nearing that halfway mark, or the end of the halfway mark, where we are now at the point where you guys can start picking advancements from the bottom line when we get to our next advancement milestone.
Yeah, that'll be exciting.
Oh boy, oh boy.
So you guys get the advanced advancement. Yeah.
We'll have to wait until summer for that, though.
We have to wait till summer.
Oh my gosh, that's like a few weeks away.
It's summertime. Summer. Wait, Cash, didn't you just rewatch High School Musical?
I was, but then I watched Thor: Love and Thunder. So I saw
Okay,
it on.
nice.
Yeah.
What'd you think of it?
it?
Yeah, how was it?
It was okay. I do love the ending though. I do love. I like that character.
You love love.
There's
That's
a
her
character.
name.
Yeah, there's a character named Love at the end.
I haven't seen it yet.
Well, you're never going to watch it.
That is correct. I haven't seen a Thor movie, and I'm not going to start now.
Can I ask why?
I don't know.
Matt's
I
not
have
a
no reason.
Matt's
no
not
reason,
a huge fan of Thor. Not that Matt hates Thor. Matt's just ambivalent.
Indifferent. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just like,
What'd you think of Mr. Gore? What
I wish he was like the comics.
is
That
he?
Gore was off the chain.
oh,
Is he
Thor the
different from
God,
in the
but-
comics? I've never read any Thor comics.
Much weaker.
He's,
Really?
oh,
Thor
much weaker.
damn, that's a shame.
Like Thor in the comics could fought, I think, a lot of Thors at once. Like they needed an army of Thors to fight Gore.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Gore the God Butcher for a reason.
Yeah, like he was supposed to be very strong, and this is not the strongest Thor. But I'm fine. I liked it. It was okay. It wasn't the best, but it was a good holder for right now.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Deadpool 3 to come out next year.
Oh yeah, very excited about that. Anyways, the session. So we open at East Eden.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
What's at East Eden?
That's right. East Eden is where you are at. That's what's at there.
Oh damn, that's the least place. That's the last place I'd think to find me.
Yeah, Audrey and Lilith, you are in the training center with Atlas, Camden, and Parkour, your roommates slash ex-roommates slash friends, here at East Eden. As you guys are in the training center, just kind of running through a simulation where the goal is to get from point A to point B, from one side of the room to the other side of the room.
Okay.
And
Okay.
as
Awesome.
soon as the program starts to load up, walls start to slide into place, holograms start to form, and you find that there is like this big hedge maze around you.
Well, all right then.
I poke the hedge.
It feels like a real hedge.
I phase through the hedge.
You die.
Damn it! I was gonna
Oh,
do that.
Again.
Man, you gotta put up that thermodynamic miracle, or that whatever the thing is, the regeneration.
You know for a fact Dan's never gonna take that.
Dan getting a chance to be alive?
Couldn't be me.
But yeah, so you're gonna try to phase through the hedge maze?
I mean, yep, I'm sort of a ghost for a reason.
Yeah. As you phase through it, you kind of come out on the other side, and you see the rest of the hedge maze is just engulfed in flames. It's raining bits of brimstone. There's fire raging everywhere. Cracks of magma spew up from the ground.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Is the point of this test to have everyone reach the end, or just one person?
Everyone.
Hmm.
You're at East Eden. You think it's not a team fight? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I could hope.
Why are you hoping?
I want to win the race.
I don't.
What kind
It's
of-
not about winning. It's
What
about
kind of
doing-
hero saves themselves at the expense of everyone else?
Exactly.
Atlas will be fine. Probably.
Like he just walked through the hedge maze, not phase through it, just walked through it Kool-Aid Man style.
I
He doesn't
mean,
even know where he is. He's like on his phone.
maybe hedge mazes are his one weakness. Not like
'cause
plants
they're
or
small.
hedges, but specifically hedge mazes.
It's because it requires him to think more than he should.
Hey, Mad.
Yeah.
Do the hedges go like all the way up to the ceiling, or?
Yes. Yeah. Very labyrinth-like.
Mm.
You hear in the distance, dance, magic, dance, magic, dance.
Do they go all the way down to the floor?
Yes, they go all the way down to the floor. Shut up.
And to the walls?
Baby crying hard as babe could cry.
Okay. So we just go through the maze then.
Yeah. But which way do you go? One door tells only truth, the other door tells only lies.
Which one has the bees?
Can I go through the third door?
One door tells only lies, and the other door has a handful of bees. I'm gonna go through this door. No, please open me. I want to release the bees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lilith is going to phase back through to the rest of the group. It's not looking like very pleasant up ahead.
How so?
Well, it looks like there's magma and fire.
Ah, just like home.
I mean, magma and fire aren't like the worst things. I've fought in a volcano before.
Wait, you fought in a volcano before?
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago.
What, like the 60s?
There's not a
Yeah.
volcano near Halcyon City.
Oh, not anymore.
And then Draxmus was born.
It was kind of a one-time thing.
Okay, well, I guess if you guys can figure out a way to get through that, I mean, I can just go through without touching anything myself.
And it's like, oh, well, shouldn't we, like, stick together? I mean, that's the whole point of the exercise, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, it's good to, like, you know, scout ahead and stuff, but, like, we don't want to split apart too much. So, did it look like either way we went would be, you know, fire and brimstone?
Mad.
Yeah, as far as you could tell, everything looked like fire and brimstone.
Yeah, everything looked very on fire.
Alright, well, I mean, we're not gonna get any closer to the end just by standing here.
Maybe I should step through first so it's not like, horrible for everybody.
But, I mean, if you could make it less horrible, that would be great.
I'll see what I could do. And he steps in a shrub. And then immediately jumps back out. He's like,
What?
That's not fire.
What do you mean it's... Well, what is it?
It's just ice in there.
Ice?
It's like a blizzard.
Okay, I need to take a look at this. Audrey Light sticks her head through.
Yeah. You see
Emotional, damn.
You see the hedges are just full of these beautiful, bright flowers with huge, vibrant tropical petals. And you see they're like shooting out this like little pink like mist and particles and stuff. And immediately you're able to tell from like previous botany, experimental botany classes, that's poison. It's all poison. Everything's poisonous here.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. That's like a super poisonous garden. Like, poison everywhere. Poison as far as the eye can see.
I was like, ooh, I want to see. And he sticks his head through with you and he's like, nope, that's poison.
I think it changes every time we look, so we can't really prepare for it. I guess unless someone just keeps watching it.
I mean, I could do that. I mean, whatever happens, I probably won't be affected, because,
Because you're dead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just, head on in, then.
Okay, don't get ghost poisoned.
I hope I don't. Poison shouldn't affect me.
Okay, just throwing this one out here. Should we really just walk into the poison one? Shouldn't we like stick our head back in and back out just see if we get something better first?
I feel like it's always gonna be something bad.
Yeah. But I mean, poisons are pretty bad.
I mean, yeah, poison isn't great. It looks nice though.
I heard that poisonous flowers enough to kill 15 whales.
Wait, how did they know it was 15 whales?
I think they tested it.
Why would you kill that many whales? I mean, why would you kill any whales? That's awful.
Science, I guess? I don't know.
I mean, that makes sense.
Okay, are we going into a poison cloud of death or not?
Maybe we could try to see what the next one is.
Everyone ducks back out.
Okay. It's like, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Venus. Or, fuck, no, I don't say that.
Oh!
Sorry.
Dead named. Quite literally dead and a name.
Alright, Lilith, go in and tell us what you see. But, like, don't, like, be safe and all that stuff.
Sure thing. And Lilith will head on in. What's there now, Mad?
Yeah. So now the hedges, it's dark, it's crackling with lightning. It is a horrific, like, storm. Winds, rains, flashes of lightning.
Okay. It looks like it's a big storm right now.
Oh, is that it?
Well, we can handle that.
Yeah,
Storm.
I can do storm stuff. It's fine. We'll be fine.
That sounds a lot better than the previous ones. Yeah. I
Yeah,
admit.
like I'm much better with like electricity and lightning and stuff than just.
You see, Missy starts to pull out her shower cap from her bag and put her locks away. It's like, God fucking damn it! Anybody wants to the goddamn rain?
Yeah, so I don't have like an umbrella or anything.
That wouldn't do anything. She needs a shower cap.
It's like, oh, fire might be bad for people. Oh, ice might be bad for the demon. Poison's bad for all of us. God damn, fucking water in my hair. Are you serious?
It was
Water,
gonna...
bad for black women.
Just got this shit retwisted yesterday.
Alright. Everyone ready?
Yeah, jump in the fucking rain.
Well, it's not like acid rain.
I mean, we only sent the ghost one through there, so it might be.
Alright, well... Hopefully it's not. And, Audrey's gonna go in, and Audrey's gonna, gold up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because for protection.
Good point, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if there's, like, acid.
Yeah, you get in there, and it is luckily just normal rain.
Okay.
You know, and soon the rest of the school follow the rest of your friends follow through. I was like, oh, that's refreshing. Hey, we should go on like a rain walk after this.
Is it still a hedge maze kind of thing?
Yeah, it's still a hedge maze, yeah.
Okay, well, let's, get through the maze then.
Alright, let's go right. Let's go left. And then Camden and Parkour just look at each other. Why don't we just step to the bush again and see what happens?
I feel like stepping through the bush might not be the greatest idea.
Oh, yeah, because that makes everything change. That's right.
Yeah. Let's just, like, go,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know,
Yeah.
mazes, they usually say go left, right? That's the maze thing?
Is that how mazes work on Earth? I mean, in hell, our mazes always, you say go right.
I mean, but we're not in hell, so...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
No, it's left.
I always heard the best way through a maze is a straight line.
I don't think...
think... walking at the hedge wall again.
No!
What? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no, we don't want this to turn into poison. Or blizzards. Okay, let's just
Environmental roulette.
go left. We'll see what happens when we go left. I mean, it's
And
not-
left we go.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're just gonna try to navigate through the maze then, Miles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pirate, I assume you're leading the party, so I want you to roll Unleash Your Powers if you're trying to, like, overcome and get everyone through here.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Okay.
Look at you.
You know what we should have done? We should have assessed the situation, but okay.
Yeah.
Why
You
would
know,
I do?
that
Why
would've
would
been a
I
great
do?
idea, Louis.
Why would I do that?
Okay.
Some lessons just don't stick.
Will they ever learn?
No.
Yeah, that's a big red. That's nice. Yeah,
So what happens now?
you guys go left, and as you're trudging through, the winds pick up and whatnot, and a lightning bolt just slams down between you guys and sends you guys all scattering in a different direction.
Ugh.
And Audrey, you kind of come to in a very foggy version of the hedge maze, and you hear like whispers, singing, mumbling, some distant screams in the fog.
Vincent Price, is that you? Hello? Guys, you there?
Lilith, you hear Pyrite's voice in the distance somewhere.
Mhm.
But everywhere around you is just this radiant heavenly glow. The leaves look almost golden all of a sudden. There's this beautiful sunlight raining down upon you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got the good ending.
This is nice. I'll just stick here. Guys, I found a nice area. You should probably come to me.
Yeah. And as you say you're in a nice area, Cambion's head just like pokes through the hedge, just like, hi.
Oh, okay, hi.
Like, and he just like pulls himself through the shrubs. He's like, wow, this is nice in here.
Yeah, it really is.
It reminds me of family vacations to Paradiso.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Lilith is very worried about it. Okay, well, that's one. Is anyone else hearing us?
Pyrite, you just hear through the fog, like, are you hearing this? Hearing this? Hearing this? Hearing this?
I'm hearing a lot of stuff. Hello? Is that?
Look, you can hear Pyrite calling out.
Is that parkour?
Yo, hey, Alice, is that you? Atlas, is that you? Is that you?
Is who me? No, I'm not Atlas.
Audrey, do you know can you hear the direction we're going?
Madhouse, can I hear a direction? Then
you hear direction all around you.
There's a lot of directions.
Pretty soon, Atlas and Parkour push through the leaves and join you in your nicer part of town. And I was like, hey, where's Audrey?
I don't know. I think she's here. She can't tell which direction we are.
Okay, I'm just gonna... let's go, this way. Let's say this way.
Are you going to the shrub or just on the path?
Actually, Ned, can we hear what direction?
Yeah, you guys can hear where Audrey's coming from.
Okay. Maybe we should have someone head over to her.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. We're following you.
Wait, me?
Yeah, I mean, it was your idea, so you, lead the way. We're here to support. Yeah, love it! Woo, yeah! Got it.
Okay. Actually, why don't... does anyone have any, string or something?
And Parker's like, I don't think anyone really just carries string around on them. I was like, oh, I got this yarn. He just has a ball of yarn.
Why do you have that?
Like a cat.
Yeah, he plays with it. It keeps him distracted. It's his version of a fidget spinner.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to grab a hold of one end, and you guys grab a hold of the other. And when I find her, I'll just follow it back to you guys.
Should you really go in there alone?
I don't want to, but I was told I have to. Cambion.
I mean, I could go with you. I would just... I'll go with you too.
Great. That sounds like a plan.
And I was like, okay, give us 3 tugs if you're in danger, 4 tugs if you see Pyrite, 2 tugs if you're hungry, and 1 tug if you just want to say hi.
Yeah, sure thing, Atlas.
Now, 5 tugs, however, now that would be... And he continues to go in different escalating numbers.
Yeah, Lilith is just going to start heading out with Cambion.
Yeah. You pull in a 10-4 tug. Yeah. Let's parkour and Alice stay behind. Lilith, as you venture in, you find yourself in this very foggy area next to Cambion. And you hear Pyrite's voice on the winds, but it keeps wrapping around you in different directions.
Hello? Audrey?
And Audrey, you hear Lilith's voice louder, but still wrapping around you.
Lilith?
Hey, Audrey, does it seem like we're getting closer at all?
You're louder, I guess.
Oh, good. That means we're making progress. We should be coming up to you any minute now.
Okay, so should I just like stay here or?
Yeah.
I don't like the way the hedges look at me.
What?
The hedges look at you and go, far too weak.
They keep saying I'm weak. I don't really get it.
Probably don't listen to him. Yeah, I mean, Lilith and Cambion just head deeper.
Yeah. Eventually you see the golden glow of Audrey in the fog. And Audrey, you see a ghost and a big-ass demon walking around.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
There you guys are.
Okay. All right.
Wait, where's Atlas and Parkour?
They are staying in the good area. We have a string leading back to them. So you just follow us, and we'll get you back there.
You have a string? Who just carries string around with them?
Atlas carries string around.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so you guys follow the string back to the good place.
The good place.
Where things are fine. It's fine and great. Yeah. You guys end up back in the good place where like Parkour is just swinging on the ground. And Alice is there still counting and listing different codes for string pulls as he's holding the rest of the yarn ball in his hand.
Hey guys, we're back.
Welcome back. Wouldn't it be funny if there were like doppelgangers in this maze to throw us off, and they would like replace us one by one when others weren't looking, and pretend to be us and lead each other astray? Wouldn't that be crazy?
I'd rather not think about that.
Yeah,
I was just thinking about it.
That would be crazy.
Yeah. Anyways, I think we should go left again.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Can Lilith, like, check a compass to see what direction they're in?
Check compass. Yeah.
Yeah, to see how much progress we've made, if any.
You guys have walked to about the middle of the room.
Okay. It looks like we've made halfway. So, just a little farther, I guess.
We should be careful or we might start regressing or something.
Yeah, I mean, well, so long as we just keep going this way, we will be fine.
I guess. So, Lilith, with you leading, I want you to unleash your powers as you're trying to overcome an obstacle.
Oh boy.
Let's see if this goes any better.
I mean, we'll see.
Temporary or unstable?
Temporary.
Okay. So yeah, you start leading everyone to the good place, and you're making good ground and stuff. And pretty soon you can see in the distance, there is the end goal. It's right up ahead. But then something weird happens. You hear this massive rumbling, and coming out of the hedges, literally just stomping through it, is this horrific creature. A manticore, if you will.
Mad.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wow, I don't see how that's relevant at all.
Nope. The old East Eden manticore.
It's only 3 people this year.
Yeah. We keep it in the training room to keep it sedated and at peace. Every year we send 5 sophomores into the labyrinth and only 3 will return.
So is this in front of us and our goal, Mad?
Yeah, it's blocking you from your goal.
Gotcha. Great. Wonderful. Glad to know.
Josh looks like, look, Atlas, something to punch.
Oh, but why would I want to punch such a good lion? It's our mascot.
I mean, that has a weird-looking face.
Yeah, it's very human-esque. And it's also got a strange tail.
Yeah.
Is there a way around it at all? Hey, Mad.
Yeah.
Can I assess the situation?
Yeah!
Okay. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Ooh, assess it. Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, just as excuse me, just as you're trying to figure out what to do, the manticore roars and leaps at you guys, and it's about to pounce on Cambion.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
RIP.
Can I get in the way?
You wanna be a savior?
Oh fuck, I can't do that.
You can't
Exactly.
do that.
I mean, I can. Well, that doesn't mean that I can't take the action. It just means that I don't have the move.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can get in the way.
Yeah,
You
I'm gonna
jump
try
in the
to.
way of this manticore attack,
Yeah.
and you're immediately like swatted by one of its paws, and just like slammed into the ground. I want you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Well, guess what, Madhouse?
Oh, what?
Where is I have? When you take a powerful blow while defending someone or something, you may save her up and any other label down.
Wow. So you're gonna shift your saver up. What's gonna go down?
I'll shift Superior down. Why not?
Yeah, that sounds about right for this group. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oops.
Unfortunately, that doesn't change any of the conditions that you roll with.
Only had one condition though. That's the.
Oh shit! Fuck! Ow! Yikes! Ouch! Ouch! So that's a 10 on conditions. You would choose one from the top list. You can either move yourself by fleeing, passing out, etc., lose control of yourself or your powers in turn away, or choose 2 from the 7 to 9 list.
I thought it was something funny.
Oh boy.
No. Tell us. What do you got?
What you got?
I remember myself from the situation because the Manicore eats me.
I mean, we could do that.
I don't know, how big is this Manicore?
About the size of a school bus.
Yeah, it could eat me.
Yeah.
I just think that'd be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Final answer. Power gets eaten by the Manicore.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm locking it in.
We hard cut to the funeral a week later.
It's a fucking hologram manticore. It's not a real one.
Unfortunately, that was the manticore that was real.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah, you get swatted to the ground, and the manticore just gobbles you up. And I was like, oh, shit!
Audrey!
What do we do? What do we do? As Audie's slowly going through the digestion system, everyone's like, well, quick, run while she's being devoured.
Yeah, I mean, Lilith is freezing up a bit after that sight.
Campion puts a hand on your shoulder, one of his leathery clawed hands on your shoulder. He's like, Lilith,
Yeah.
we have to help Pyrite.
How?
I don't know, but we gotta figure out something.
Hey, Mad, can I roll for burn?
Yeah!
Let's hope this is good.
Jesus Christ. You have what? How many conditions left?
2.
Okay, that will help you. There we go. 3 burns, no extra conditions.
Alright. So, what are we gonna do? Well, Lilith is going to attempt to, Lilith is going to attempt to distract the Manticore to allow the others to do something.
Okay.
Yeah, she's going to use her hard light projector to make a giant ball of yarn.
Atlas also gets distracted by it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And I'm guessing this is overcharge.
Yeah.
Alrighty. There's 2 of your burns gone.
The best use of burn ever.
Yeah, you make a giant holographic ball of yarn, and the Manticore immediately walks over and starts swatting at it. Total eyes go big and starts swatting at it, and its hands just keep going through it, and it's very confused. And in that moment, Atlas is able to run forward and punches the Manticore so hard in the stomach that it just regurgitates up Audrey.
Ooh. Yeah, that's...
Audrey, you're dizzy, everything smells weird, you're covered in weird Manticore inert slime.
But I removed myself from the situation.
Oh, you're not getting up anytime soon.
I feel so gross.
And Parkour is like, okay, come on. Just sliding you across the ground.
Why do I feel so tingly?
You're being digested, let's go.
Let's start heading out, guys. Hurry.
As you guys start booking it in the other direction, the Manticore finishes hacking up its lunch of pyrite and turns around and starts chasing behind you guys.
Oh boy! Oh, come on!
I was like, oh, it's gonna catch us, so we really should do something. Lilith, help!
Oh. Okay. Yeah, can Yeah, Lilith is going to attempt to Lilith is going to attempt to use her hard light to create a barrier
Ooh, okay. Are you shielding?
I mean, then when from the immediate, yeah, yep, that'll work. That'll definitely work.
All right, throwing up a fast protective barrier. So you'd be rolling with Freak instead of Savior to defend with this one.
Yes, thank goodness. All right, here we go.
Oof, oof, oof.
Oof, oof.
All right, so for one, you get to add two to the pool, take influence over the person you protect, or clear condition. I would say the person you're protecting is mostly Pyrite, given that they are very vulnerable.
So what's going on there?
You managed to throw up this wall that blocks the mana core as it tries to like clamp down on Parkour, who is carrying Pyrite. You either expose yourself to danger or escalate the situation here.
I will expose myself to danger.
Nice, that's good. You also get to add a team to the pool or clear condition, or take influence over Pyrite if you wish.
I'll add team to the pool.
All right, team pool's at 3. It'd be great if I didn't have my fucking number lock on right now. Trying to hit a fucking number. I'm like, why do I keep scrolling? Yeah, so you expose yourself to danger. So everyone else manages to make it through to the other side of the room, and you are left there as your barrier crashes down, and the mana core is now face to face with you.
Mm-hmm.
Sneering, baring its teeth, claws out, ready to attack again. Scorpion tail hissing above its head.
Yeah, Lilith, with that like right in front of her, she just ducks down, like with her her head in her arms, like, and just like closes her eyes.
I was like, "No, Lilith, fight back! You can do it!" Looks at Parker's like, "He's gonna fucking die, yo." Parker's like, "No, you can do it, Lilith. Just give him 1-2 or a blast or something. Do something."
I can't. There's no way I could.
Yes, you can. You can do anything. You're here at East Eden for a reason. And hey, if you won't believe in yourself, then we will. And we believe you gotta do something or you're gonna get fucking eaten.
Yeah. Yeah, with that, Lilith is going to do something. She's gonna run like hell. Or fly like hell.
Run, unleash your powers. Get out of there.
Yeah. She ain't fighting this fucking thing.
Flight. Oh my god. You want to spin that team stuff? Oh, you can't because you already have it maxed.
Yep.
You're running. The Manticore grabs your leg, like pins your leg down, and you like slam down right in front of it. And immediately Atlas picks up Audrey, who is still made of gold, and swings her like a bat at the Manticore's nose. It's like, you stop it! Audrey, you feel all of this.
Oh.
And yeah, Parkour like picks up like some rocks and starts throwing them. Cambion like breathes fire at the Manticore, and they start pushing him back. Parkour is able to like pull you back to the finish line as Atlas slings Audrey over his shoulders and walks back, content with himself. And
yeah.
And the training simulation drops down around you guys.
Yeah, Lilith just just crumples at the wall and just slides down, just in a fetal position.
So, Alice walks over to you, still carrying Audrey. He's like, "You did really good."
Sure. Whatever you say.
Audrey, that's when you start coming to and feeling all the soreness and the slime. Camion walks up to you as you're held up in the air. He's like, that was very heroic of you.
Yeah. It all hurts. And I'm covered in slime. And this is... Why am I still...
And I used you as a pet.
Why am I still covered in slime? It was a hologram thing.
Oh, you mean Manny? No, that's not a hologram. That's our in-house training manticore. We got one of those now.
Oh, great.
It was donated by the National Park Society.
I wish it wasn't. Need 50 showers.
And you guys hear a slow clap. It's like, before you guys take any showers anytime soon, mind if I have a word with some of you?
Who's talking, Matt?
You see none other than Titan Academy hero, good old Jetlag. The high-flying power princess from the industrial district. Jetlag.
Boy, oh boy.
Amazing.
The last time you guys saw her, she was mind-controlled.
And then she wasn't.
Yeah, and Audrey didn't try to kill her.
Mm-hmm.
It was a struggle, I'll say.
Yeah.
I tried really hard not to kill her, and I succeeded.
You ever think that you're the problem?
Every day.
Okay. But yeah, so Jetlag comes strolling across the training room that is now empty. Heels clacking against the floor. Of course, in her super suit. What else would she be wearing?
Obviously.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's like, that was pretty impressive and a very good performance for sophomore year.
I didn't feel great.
It's like there were definitely some things they could have done better. Lilith.
Lilith looks up.
Yeah. What exactly are your powers again?
I guess I can do ghost things or something.
Have you retained any of your strength?
I think I haven't really tested that much.
I think you should lean more into it. I mean, you're not going to be able to save lives running away.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And Pyrite.
Yeah.
That was, impressive showing up until being eaten.
I feel like I didn't really do much before getting eaten either.
Sense. You've got your team started on the journey. That's good signs of a leader. You have great potential for it.
No. I'm not the leader type.
But you are a great hero.
That's the goal.
But yes, you see them. And she looks at Lilith and the gang. She's like, you guys should really start moving more towards helping others, making sure that you're really got each other's backs and are running into danger rather than from it. And she's trying to shift your savior up and danger down to everyone but Audrey.
Wow. Because if you shifted my savior up, I'd die.
I'd be dead.
Well, I mean, no. No, thank you.
Alright, you're gonna roll to reject.
Yeah.
Are you saying you shouldn't help people?
Selfish bitch.
It's not that. It's just the whole running into danger part. Not really the Lilith's thing.
Alright, let's see your reject with your insecure condition mark. Oh,
Okay.
Got a real good roll there. Alright, so you get to choose one option from the influence thing. So you either get to clear condition or mark potential by immediately acting to prove them wrong, shift labels of your own choice, or cancel their influence and take +1 forward against them.
Well, I don't really want to switch around my labels. Lilith is not going to act to prove them wrong. So I guess it's going to be the third option.
Cancel their influence, take +1 against jet lag.
Yes, indeed.
Alright. And she's like, Audrey, may I speak with you in private?
Yeah.
As you guys exit the training rooms, and some of you guys head back to the changing areas to get back into your normal school uniform, Audrey, you and Jetlag walk to a different little area. Some vending machines, little water cooler, water fountain,
Out of curiosity, Madhouse, what does Manticore digestive stuff smell like?
What would a Manticore digestive system smell like?
Yeah, I just want to know how bad Audrey stinks right now. I need to really rub it in. Just how... Eggs?
Eggs.
So sulfur, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, Audrey... Sorry.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, you should really make sure you really get into your hair and your roots too while you're at it.
Yeah. It's gonna
So yeah, that's probably gonna stink on you for a bit.
Oh no.
I wanted to speak with you.
Yeah.
As you probably know, I've been watching your exploits here in Halcyon City.
Yeah.
Even before I really took into consideration that we were on the same side in this heroic battle.
Yeah.
And I think you've grown into something very successful. But there's still potential, there's still room to grow, there's still things that you have to accomplish. Things that you have to learn.
Yeah.
Which is why I am extending the offer to teach you those things.
You want to teach me?
Yes. I mean, well, it's either me or Blitzkrieg, and I'm not letting that happen, so...
Yeah, sure. I could, yeah. I would appreciate that. I think having someone to give me some guidance could be good.
Yes. I was reviewing the footage from last week. Your encounter at the Renly tea shop. Your moments with your teammate Big Iron.
Yeah.
I saw the look in your eyes, Audrey. And I knew what you wanted to do because a long time ago, I had that same look in my eyes.
What?
Hell Night was a really dark time, and the aftermath was not any better. Confusion, anger, all those negative emotions that can build up, that can drive you into being someone that you know you aren't. I may not know you completely, but I know that that's not you. I know that you're capable of better. And even though it might be hard to see, I know that deep down you think the same thing. Or at least you know you don't want to be that.
I don't.
That's what being here is all about.
And you could help me not be that?
Well, I'll do my damnedest. And, I haven't failed anything yet, so got a pretty good track record, I'd say.
Yeah.
Got ourselves a partnership?
Yeah. Partnership.
She holds out her hand for a shake.
Audrey goes out to shake it and is like, it's like, Manticore juice is still on it.
She immediately, kind of withdraws.
I'm like, yeah, maybe,
Yeah.
but,
Well,
yeah.
Anyways, I'm glad you said yes, because I did give you some gifts. And she hands you, a little small bag. Little carrying bag.
It's like it's like a Titan Academy bookshop tote bag.
Yeah. So here you go. In there you'll have some communicators, a little key to some other things. It's all in storage. You can find it all there. But it should be good for you. And some of the things need to be put together, but whatever.
Thank you.
No problem. Don't be scared by any things in there. Trust me, they're all there for a reason.
Okay.
Don't touch the bike. That stays in the storage, please.
The what?
Nothing. Oh god. Go get the showers, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She just walks away gagging.
I was just like, oh no.
I've embarrassed my mentor already.
Oh no. My mentor's first real encounter with me is that I smell weird.
Yes, I'm trying this fucking loser kid. She smells like shit.
Also, I looked weird. I smelled weird and gross around my boyfriend.
Around your boyfriend?
No.
Wow. What a rough day in high school for you today.
Yeah. I'm so embarrassed.
I wish embarrassed was a condition. Adding embarrassed as a homebrew condition, it's a -1 ongoing.
To everything?
Yeah.
No, Madhouse, don't give Dan more conditions. He has
It
enough
doesn't count
already.
to powerful. Yeah, it doesn't count to powerful blow, just everything else.
What a jip.
Anyways, up on the north side of the city at Aegis Academy.
Yeah, we're not poor.
Yeah,
Not yet.
you guys could be poorer.
I can't wait for the serious
We could,
program
but
to
then
get
we
its.
tax everybody.
I can't wait for the serious program to get its funding cut.
God.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What would Aegis be going through to have to cut their child soldier program?
Well,
Galactic more.
they still get funding. They just not as much.
Oh, less guns for sticks and caliber.
Yeah. It's like, all right,
Damn,
the new budget for this year came in, and it looks like we're going to have to downsize.
We're gonna have to downsize. 6, you're fired.
That'll be their worst mistake right there.
It's even funnier because I was only raised by Aegis, basically.
6, you're fired. You're being sent to West Eden as a transfer.
Oh no!
No.
You'll hate it, which means you'll fit in there.
Fate worse than death.
But yeah, up at Aegis Academy, Quinn and 6, you guys are with the other series program, including the rest of the sophomore year series program, Caliber, Monomyth, and Omen, as well as the new freshman year class, who are not as new anymore because they've been here for a semester, and the junior and seniors, as you guys are kind of doing something different than the normal training, learning how to do paperwork, learning how to do questions and answers interviews, the normal Aegis training stuff in the school day. You guys are with Dust Devil, and he is leading a serious program yoga and meditation.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah.
6 is confused. Why is this happening?
Yeah. 6, as far as you know, Dust Devil's has done like yoga before, but he's never like really been into it like this.
I feel like this is a punishment. I feel like this is a punishment for
having a
him.
midlife crisis.
Like, when I have 6 is worried because he hasn't been around, so he doesn't know what's going on with this devil. He's like, "Oh man, finally losing it."
Yeah, he's getting closer to 60. He's like, man, it's over for me. I gotta start getting healthy again. Even though he's like a superhero.
God.
Here's the thing: he's saying he gotta get healthy again. He's a fucking trained ninja. He's probably healthier than most people.
He's a fucking ninja stealth agent, Aegis agent, superhero. He's as healthy as it fucking comes.
Like, he probably gonna live till 200, which is the detriment to 6.
He trains 6's children and their children.
Oh God.
Like 6 wants him to die at 100. He's not gonna do it out of spite.
6.
On the bloodline.
But yeah, you guys are doing this really strange yoga on none other than a big bed of sand. And there's about a good, 40 people here in the Sears program right now, just kind of doing stretches and whatnot. Obviously, the freshman year program takes up the bulk of it. But yeah, everyone's just kind of doing their thing, stretching out, doing their different positions and such. And Dust Devil's instructing and guiding.
This is not saying anything. It's just
Monomyth's like, 6, I noticed that your heart rate is increasing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's like, here, let me project a hologram over it. And Owen's like, ooh, yeah, your heart's going real fast.
Look, I'm worried about the old man. He doesn't do yoga, and he's here doing yoga.
What do you think's up with your dust dad?
Midlife crisis.
Oh, that's sad. He's probably gonna die soon.
Sadly, that's not going to happen until like. No, he's not.
You guys
will live out of spite. That's his motivation, honestly.
You guys notice while Monomyth and Omen are doing this with relative ease, Caliber is really struggling. Quinn and 6, how are you guys adapting to the yoga?
I mean,
doing yoga. He's half snake man. You think yoga's a problem for him?
I mean,
Yeah, he's really fine.
Quinn's relatively lithe, I think.
Yeah.
Like, definitely not like snake flexibility, but they're doing fine, I guess.
Yeah, Omi has no problem because she doesn't do physical exercises often or yoga. She relies on magic.
Yeah. She's like, oh, whatever, I'll just bend my bones out of place, whatever. They'll snap back eventually.
Omen, I've been telling you to come with me to work out and this exercise and stretch, but you don't want to. This is your fault.
No. Don't you have time to be stretching with like your boyfriend Sam?
He's
And his boyfriend Tim?
boyfriend. What?
Sure. Polyamory is a thing, 6, and I totally support the 3 of you.
Being a cop is one too.
Hey, listen here, you little fucker.
Yeah, you thought you could talk shit.
And Caliber just like clicks and her face just buries into the sand. She's like, this sucks. I hate this.
Well, because she's friends with us.
One of the many reasons. It's like, you guys keep talking and it's throwing off my balance. Mom's like, your balance is being thrown up because you don't point your toes, and you're also bow-legged slightly.
Ooh, I know that feeling.
I was like, wait, since you're bow-legged?
No.
So then, like...
I have wolf legs.
Oh, that's right, you're stupid.
No, I'm a mutant. What the fuck?
I mean, that's like crazy what I said, but whatever. I was like, that feels racist.
It kind of was, yeah, I'll be honest with you. Have you not have like they can see my legs? I have werewolf legs.
Yeah. He's wearing a yoga pants over his werewolf legs.
Oh god.
And y'all trying to say y'all having a hard time doing yoga? Fuck off.
Monolith, it looks like a natural, which, you know, pisses some of the other people off because he's not even a person.
He cheats. He can literally cheat.
He's
like
a
a
person,
robot.
he's just not an organic person.
Yeah. Robots are people, androids are people too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Omen's like, so, I mean, I guess, like, while I'm stretching here and such, like, I might as well tell you guys, like, the big news.
What did you get Atlas somehow?
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what the big news was, yeah.
Oh, really?
Wow, downgrades.
I'll be honest with you, I knew it was going to happen sooner or later. You're quite persistent.
I mean, he's just, like, so into me or whatever.
I feel like he's afraid of you.
I mean, isn't everybody?
I'm spooked by you, but I wouldn't say afraid.
I'll take it. Like, and also, Quinn, it's not a downgrade. Because Atlas is taller than you.
Oh.
Speaking of, you know, downgrades, somebody's seeing someone. Isn't that right, Cheshire?
It's just like doing a fucking like warrior pose. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I was like, we have seen it all over West Eden Live. You have been fraternizing with Odie Zan.
I mean, yeah, they're cool. I don't know what to tell you.
Odie Zan, Guatemalan mutant from West Eden Live. Supposedly dating Quinn Troy Bailey of the Aegis Academy series program.
Well, you got a problem with that?
I'm just reading the headlines.
Oh god, oh no, I'm dating a Westie. Shit.
I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my gosh, you're just like 6.
Oh god.
Be quiet, you cop.
Hey, fuck you, boy.
At least I'm dating the cool Westie, but
Not dating anybody.
We all support you and your choices, 6, even if they are really bad.
I'm not dating anyone.
Cal's like, you know, 6, yeah, at least you could, like, try to date Juno. I mean, like, at least she's cooler than, you know, Sam. Like, Sam's great and all, but it's like, he's no Juno starling.
Well, I do. How many times do I have to tell you, asshole? I'm not dating anyone.
yeah. Trust me, I've seen those two around each other. They're not a thing. I'd actually kill you if you were, by the way.
I'd kill me if I were.
Someone's like, well, you better get the knife ready. Wait, what'd you name it again?
Just like pulls up the knife, which Quinn has had on them this whole time. Queen of
Looks
Hearts.
the born Queen of Hearts, that's right.
Yeah.
The knife I gave you?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, technically it's the one I took from you out of when it was in my mom's body, and then I stabbed it into her again.
Do you still have the headmaster's knife as well?
I don't know. I don't think I was differentiating between knives when I was referring to my knife.
How many more knives will you get and name after Alice in Wonderland characters?
I don't know. I think the headmaster's knife is the Mad Hatter.
You get a sickle named the Mad.
Yeah, I'm dual wielding.
What is that broadsword name? The Dormouse.
The fucking caterpillar.
These are my brass knuckles, Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Honestly, though, I would do that.
I don't hate it. Now that after it left my mouth, I didn't hate the idea.
Yeah, honestly.
We got to make that a thing. Let's make that canon.
Yeah.
You got the Tweedledee and Tweedledum brass knuckles.
Amazing.
Yeah. Dust Devil walks up to you guys I hope you guys aren't discussing your relationships during our very important yoga and meditation session.
You mean your midlife crisis?
Hey, Six, shut the hell up.
Look, you're the one who's teaching yoga.
It's I figured that you guys could use a nice cleansing session given that all you've been through the past few days. Especially, over the weekend.
Oh yeah, because doing downward dog's gonna cure my anxiety.
Okay, Quinn, well, it's not going to cure anything if you don't believe in trying to heal.
Yeah, can I pierce this mask to see if he's going through a midlife crisis?
Yeah, go ahead and pierce this mask.
Would I have influence over my mental?
I think you do. You? I think you do.
I would assume you do.
I feel like you should.
I haven't.
It's never been said or not. I never had to.
Yeah, I have it as you don't have it over him right now.
I think I never had. Nope. I'm too distracted by these dumbasses.
Yeah.
I'm so angry. Yeah, that's also a thing.
As for you, your mentor is just he's listen, I'm doing this for your benefit. And Six, you're kind of damn. Maybe he is right. Maybe he's well, we are fucked up. That is true. He's got us there. Maybe he is having a midlife crisis that's unrelated to the yoga right now. He's still having a midlife crisis. It's just unrelated to this.
Yeah.
With you guys and your relationships and your friends and the drugs, it's important to take a moment to really gather yourself and be mindful about where you are.
Well, here's the thing. That's only 2 of us out of the whole program.
And he's and he points to the rest of the program. Everyone here goes through traumas. That's the point of the Sears program.
Yeah, looking at the freshmen who got fresh trauma.
Their eyes are wide. They're shaking in downward dog.
God.
Yeah, I feel like they needed more than that.
Shouldn't be shaking in.
One of them's in a frog pose with a coffee mug, slowly sipping out of it.
Oh God.
Trembling.
Man, I'm glad that's not me no more. I go through sophomore trauma, depression.
Sophomore trauma is so much better than freshman trauma.
I can't wait.
Yeah, freshman trauma.
I can't wait for us to do yoga in Aegis too.
With Dust Devil. Yeah.
Giant ass robot suit and downward dog.
God.
Yeah. I was the importance of yoga is to just really focus yourself and think about all the things that are on your mind right now. And let's get rid of them as we meditate on them.
I have a lot of things on my mind that's hard to get rid of.
Well, then I guess you got a long list and a lot of meditating to do, asshole. Get to work. You
got a lot of life trauma going for you, old man.
It's I couldn't hear you, Six, over the yoga you were doing. And it continues to walk.
Oh, I can't hear you over your midlife crisis.
I don't like this. Someone's I swear to God, we could have literally gotten any other person. There are so many people in the city that can teach yoga, and we have to get your weird dirt dad.
Look, he's going through a midlife crisis.
One Myth goes, I don't see why that's our problem.
It's not, but I don't want to deal with it by myself, so I'm glad it's a group thing.
You signed him up for this, didn't you?
I cannot confirm or deny this.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I could have been like doing things that are so much more interesting right now. Like
Yeah, like making out with Odie.
Quinn just like glares at them, which is like they would have said that, but now they don't want to.
I was gonna say that, but you beat me to it.
Yeah.
Now I'm embarrassed of that.
Look,
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with an old man going through his midlife crisis. I'm going to have to deal with it when he's 130, so I want to do it when I have a group of people when I'm young.
Is it that's gonna live that long?
Oh, he's going to live that long.
He probably will live that long.
You know how long most superhero lives? They don't die at 100. Unless they die on Battlefield, they don't die early.
Caliber stuff's like, yeah, I mean, Blitzkrieg, Gold Standard, Grandfather Clock, Doc Green.
Most of the gold generation need to die. Most of them need to just go ahead and pass on now.
I mean, majority of the gold generation has died, to be fair.
How about the heroes?
Let's finish them off.
Well, no, including I meant the heroes. Like, there were a lot more heroes in the gold generation than just the ones you're seeing right now.
Yeah, there are more. Let's push that process.
Yeah. Let's just finish the whole thing.
I mean, Mr. Mystery he did die, but he's. Well, I don't want to talk about Arbor right now. They like it in there.
What about a Hydrant and the Mind and Captain Brilliant?
Retired and dead.
Which one was retired?
Yeah. Brilliant.
He's still around?
And then dead.
Oh, okay. Wow. Lazy ass.
He died the day that you came back. You're like, well, at least I can meet all my heroes in the future. Ooh, Captain Brilliant just died.
Wow,
oh,
fucking
man,
lazy ass Titan hero dying. What a piece of shit.
But yeah. You guys continue. Calvin's like, so Quinn, like, with you dating Odie and stuff, like, how's that gonna work?
What do you mean?
I mean, like, other than you two being in different schools and, like, you know, he's, you know.
What?
No.
No, I don't know. What?
A mutant?
Fellow mutant just doing yoga right by her.
I mean, Quinn's literally never even, like, thought about that shit. Like, that
I
doesn't
don't
occur to
see
them.
mutations.
I mean, yeah, they don't care. Like,
Good question, man. How many mutants? I feel like there's a few mutants in this program. It's like,
there's a good handful of mutants. Out of most of the Hero Academies, Aegis' Series program has a good deal of mutants. At West Eden, Odie is like one of 3 mutants. Now on West Eden Live of the campus. East Eden, it's a bit of a mixed bag. There's a handful there. And Halcyon High would probably have one of the larger populations of mutants in general.
yeah, because they got the mutant ghettos right by.
Yeah, mutant ghettos are right next door.
They just handpicks their mutants. Who's useful?
Yeah, which mutants do we want? We only get the best mutants, the good ones.
Why are they all traumatized?
That's how we found them.
Do you think there was ever a time when Aegis would intentionally use their cloak agents to inflict trauma upon certain heroes to justify them being into the serious program?
Yes.
Early Aegis. I feel like that's early. Like when they needed it the most.
I feel like all throughout the 60s and 70s they did that.
Yeah, there's a reason why Audrey really doesn't like Aegis.
Yeah.
Look, current Aegis doesn't do it. They just find them now.
Yeah, but the thing is, past Aegis also claimed that they didn't do it. So just because they say they're not doing it doesn't mean anything.
I mean, what Aegis says is true, mostly because they kill anyone who says otherwise.
Yeah, interesting. Anyways, continue on.
Do you have any witnesses?
Not anymore, you don't. Ava, please report the questions and answers in 10 minutes.
No.
But yeah, you start to... Quinn, it really starts to come clear to you. It's like, oh yeah, mutants aren't really that popular or populated around this part of the city outside of, like, Halcyon High. Like, there's a good few here in the Sirius program, but you don't know them, like 6 is really the only one in your school that you are close with. Everyone else you kind of just know in passing because you're all in the same program and go to the same meetings and trainings and such.
Hmm.
I was like, so, like, how is that gonna work? I mean, like, you guys basically, like, walk 2 different lives and stuff. I mean, outside of just being West and Aegis.
I mean, I don't know why we couldn't make it work, Like, I mean, I know I don't give a fuck about what anyone thinks of us,
I was like, oh, that's so hot of you.
I feel like she is used hot for like different words.
That is correct.
Yeah.
I'm realizing this now. I don't know why
it
it took
is
me so long.
It's a universal synonym.
I don't know why it took me so long to realize this.
It's like, but I mean, like, the mutant stuff is, like, really important who he is. Like, does this mean, like, you're also going to be, like, a mutant activist and stuff?
I mean, like, mutants are people, so, like, I don't know why, I wouldn't be, like, I don't know. Why is this such a big deal?
People are people.
Yeah, well, yeah, people are stupid.
I was like, I mean, people are still pretty scared of mutants and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's, like, too bad for them.
I mean, what I'm saying is, like, wow, Overdose is, like, one of those palatable mutants. Like, they're still, like, a mutant, and I don't know, it's just kind of strange, I guess.
Look, as a mutant, I just want to say this. Halcyon knows the same thing Americans go through with race. It's gonna take a while.
Monomyth just looks around, he's like, wait, are you all not the same as mutants? In my eyes, you're all the same. Worthless, feeble meat sacks.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
No problem, flesh.
No problem. Thank you, bolts.
His head just, like, slowly turns and scans over you.
Yeah, you think I don't have one for you, motherfucker? If I have one for Omen, you think I don't have one for Mama? If I'm playing this game, I will fight back.
That was a very intelligent comeback for a carbon-based life form.
Thank you. I've been working on it. It's very hard to find an insult that works on you.
Maybe you should work on your matted hair.
I can't see it.
And Omen's like, ooh.
That's your hairbrush. You use it.
I can. Do you think I can see what it looks like when I'm brushing it?
Oh my god, just
Can't
feel
you,
it.
Can't you, like, feel it out?
Look, I see imprints of things, not like a full picture.
Here, let me braid it. And Owen just digs her hands into your hair and just, like, yanks you back.
Dude, at least brush it first. Jesus.
Hers not nappy. I brush it every day.
I was like, no, Omen, you don't braid like that. That's all wrong. And Mom's like, let me help. As all their fingers are now just entwined into your hair.
Oh my
Here's
god.
like, his hair feels like dog fur. It's very soft.
Ew, Six, you're shedding.
Why can't I just graduate already?
Dust Devil just walks back around. He's like, "Oh, I see," and he just looks over. He's like, "Okay, leaving this one alone."
But 6 is like his program's mascot, like his group's mascot. So stupid.
Yeah. But yeah, as you guys are doing your yoga, yes. As everyone is hanging out, doing their yoga, washing out the egg smell from the manticore saliva, the Wildcards all get a call from Juno.
Yes.
Yeah. Six, Quinn, Audrey, and Lilith. You all get a call from Juno.
I answer.
Who else answered?
I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't answer.
And Audrey hangs up forever.
Shit, sorry, I was muted. I forgot I was muted. Yeah, of course I answer. Why wouldn't I?
So everybody answers, and you're like, "Hey guys!"
Oh.
Like, "Hey, I was just calling," and in the back, he's like, "Hey, Juno, is that Quinn?" He's like, "No, it's the one." Like, "Oh, tell them I said hi." He's like, "Sure." Hey, Quinn.
Huh?
Quinn. Odie says hi.
Oh, tell them I say hi back.
And Omen in the back is like, "Oh, are you saying hi to your partners?"
Shut up.
Like, "Oh, that's so cute." And I was like, "Wait, did they call me cute?" And it's like, "No, I think it was like that one goth chick." And Atlas is in the background of Lilith, and and Audrey's on there. Wait, is the scary goth chick with like the cool face? And I was like, "Oh, hey, Atlas!" Like, "Oh, hey, Abigail." It's like, "Hey." And they just start talking, and he's like, "Okay, everybody, focus. Please move away from anyone who's near you."
Yeah, Audrey's just hearing that, like, wait, who's Abigail?
I was like, "Oh, that's like my gal pal, Abigail."
I love that he's saying Cammy's cousin. With his best friend.
Cammy's looking. He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Abigail, my cousin's name."
Oh, you have a cousin named Abigail?
Yeah, Omen. Her name is Abigail.
Wait, it is?
Yeah, it's Abigail Blackwell. Wait, just call her Abby though. Down in hell. It's like, wait, Alice, how do you know Abigail? It's like, would you look at the time? Gotta get out of here.
But you look
I love that everyone ages knows they're dating. The other group does.
Chairman's like, that's weird. It's probably nothing, right?
I mean, maybe.
Okay, well, I'll see you later. And he leans in to hug you, and he smells the eggs. He's like, I think you might have missed a few snacks. And just like, slowly backs away.
Okay, yeah. Bye.
I was like, Wildcards, hello, you still there?
Yeah, still here.
I've been here.
We're here.
I've been here.
Yeah, it's like, so I just think we should have like a team meeting. I mean, Sam's down working at Paco's Tacos, and he hasn't picked up his phone since, which is weird for him. But then he called me back a little while later, and he said it's like senior night or something. But it's probably fine.
Torture is what that is.
Yeah, he'll get over it. He's a fast healer.
Okay, yeah, we can meet up, yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I got some weird thing.
A thing.
Yeah, I don't really know how to explain it, but I think we should all, listen to it.
That's fine. At my base.
Yeah, sure thing. Sounds good.
Yeah.
So man, how weird are the braids in my hair that is done by 3 different people?
Each one is a different style. It looks a mess.
He's gonna leave it for now.
It's kind of like a good symbolism of your body being a mismatch of bullshit.
Yeah, 3 different people, 3 different creatures, Amy.
You're like you are a Frankenstein of things.
Yep. He's just gonna leave it. He's not gonna deal with it.
But yeah, you guys all head downtown to Six's hideout.
Audrey heads over after having multiple showers.
Yeah, it just won't. It won't come out.
I need to be clean.
Yeah, as you guys
bad for team.
as you guys make it to the hideout downtown, Juno's already there, like hanging out with Alley Cat and whatnot. They're just like kind of joking around and laughing. And you guys all walk in. It's like, hey guys, and it's like, what's that? What's that smell? It's like it's faint, but it's like it's still really strong and distinct.
Who's saying this?
Juno.
Oh.
It's like eggy or something. I don't.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Could be anything.
Yeah, Six. You might want to clean out this place again. It smelled really weird.
It's not my base.
Alley Cat's like, yeah, it's mine now. Not that I caused this thing. It smelled like that when you guys got here, I think.
No, I make sure my base is clean of any smells that are annoying to me.
It's like, okay, well,
very
I'm
sensitive
too, and now it's like really strange.
Yeah, Six takes off his mask because he's not in his base. He has he's wolf snake thing, man. He has a good nose.
Yeah, the smell's coming from Pyrite.
All right, I got something that might hit with the smell.
I don't know what you're talking about. Halo, what did you want us to
Pyrite, is the smell coming from you? Because it smells like it's coming from you now that Six has brought it out.
It's fine. What did you want?
And now that I'm sitting close to you, I think it really is. Are you sure? Did you like run into a manticore or something?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, Sis goes to his room where his gadgets are at. It just brings you something back. It was like a cologne bottle, but with weird green liquid. This will
at it skeptically.
This neutralizes all smells that you spray it.
No
it should work.
Offense, but I don't really want to put more strange liquids on my body.
Well, I have my nose is very sensitive, and you smell like eggs is very not great.
Shame.
So I'd rather you smell like nothing than that.
Man, rough day for Pyrite.
Hey Halo, what did you want us to listen to or show us? Or...
But it's like, yeah. Anyways, I got this message today, and she hooks up her phone to Six's supercomputer. I almost called it a Sixer computer.
The Six computer.
My Six-puter. Yeah, she hooks up her phone to the supercomputer, and you see it has like little audio waves and whatnot, and it's a message. It's like one message from Darby Bradford.
Okay.
It's like, hello, this is Darby. I think there was a robot lady who said leave a message with a beep or something, and so here's my beep. There's something strange going on here, Miss Starling. If you and the other wild, I tried to call the Sam Carter, and it seems he was busy, and then I tried to call the Ravager, and it seems his phone kept going to voicemail as well. I don't know, maybe he was doing like something crazy, like yoga or something, very distracting and engrossing when you're trying to center yourself and be mindful about your actions. But I don't know what's going on here. I feel like there's an intruder here. And I keep seeing things are moved, and and there's funds being shifted around, and things are not making sense. And all of a sudden, my all new 82, they keep disappearing. I think there is someone out to get me.
Oh my God, he's realized.
If you could respond as soon as possible before something happens, and oh dear, and then the call goes silent. And just yeah, I got this about 45 minutes ago.
Yeah, we should. That sounds pretty important.
It seems like Mr. Bradford is not cleaning up after himself to make sure Darby doesn't realize something's going on. Well, I have nothing else to do, and this might help us in the long run.
Alicant's like, oh, do I get to leave the house this time, or do I gotta continue to stay here?
Do you want to come?
And she like thinks back to Saturday when you guys had that thing over in Lane Tea Shop. She's like, no, actually no.
Also, she has a nice place to stay.
Alley-Cat's never leaving the space.
Here's the thing. I told her and everyone else from the Hero Program that they could come by any fucking time.
And now they're never going to leave.
I'm sorry, I just got the most ageist news headline on my phone. I looked down.
Yeah, what's going on?
And all it says is critical for humanity. The CIA just invested in woolly mammoth resurrection technology.
What?
What?
What the hell?
What? Madhouse, who's reporting this? What news outlet?
This is from wow. Okay.
Yeah?
The CIA is invested in woolly mammoth resurrection technology.
So I've heard.
While skeptics doubt the prospects for de-extinction, the CIA's venture capital firm deems powerful genetic manipulation tools worth the money.
Yeah, but who's saying this, man?
I don't even... This is 3 websites I've never even heard of.
Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah,
What a thing to pop up. Very ageist.
I mean, yeah.
We secede from Halcyon cities in the United States. We're gonna make woolly mammoths now. It's like, why is that our first priority?
We need them. For what? That's classified.
But I'm sorry, I don't understand, sir.
Good. Well, you don't need to. Get to work.
Go make the woolly mammoth.
Yes.
So they needed it for trade with another dimension. Don't worry about it.
Just make the mammoth maker.
Look, there is an intergalactic.
God damn it!
There's an intergalactic race that we have an outstanding peace treaty with. Except the last time when this deal was made, there were woolly mammoths, and they don't know the woolly mammoths are extinct. So they're gonna come to Earth expecting a tribute of woolly mammoths.
Sir, why don't we just give them like a normal elephant or something?
They'll know the difference. You think we could... What, you want to take a fucking normal elephant and glue a bunch of wool to it? I don't think we can pull the wool over their eyes like that.
Trust me, Private, we're not pulling the wool over their eyes on this one.
We need real woolly mammoths. Not that fake shit that you get on AliExpress.
Oh my god. Living in the future sucks.
Sounds great. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure there's basically a Star Trek movie that's essentially kind of like that, except with whales instead
We're
of
out of
mammoths.
elephants.
No, they needed whales to contact some aliens or something. So it's the one, if I remember correctly, I've never actually seen this movie, but they have to go back in time to the ancient past, which for us is the modern day, so that they can find and bring some whales Back to the Future with them.
So it's like a game of telephone with the whales? Like they talk?
I think it was like they need the whales to communicate or something. I've never actually seen this movie. I just know they have to go back to the past to find whales.
Imagine we get the whales to communicate, and it's like the saltiest whale of all, and all the whale does is talk shit about humanity.
Look, I would talk shit about humanity if I had the chance.
You know, they use poisons to kill me and 15 my brothers.
Wait, but you're not dead. Or elephant.
Not for now. No, you're a whale, not an elephant.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, so back to the game.
Anyways, yeah, so you guys have gotten this distress call from Darby Bradford about thinking that there's an intruder in his home moving his things around. And so you guys are you guys gonna head out, gear up and move out?
Normally, I would say that this feels like such a minor thing. I don't see why it would be important for people like a hero team like ours. But I also am aware of the situation with Mr. Bradford. So.
Yeah, also, it might be a trap.
He puts you guys in a pinball machine.
I'd love to be in a pinball machine.
Yeah,
like the X-Men Crade.
Yeah, Sis is gonna be going gadgets up, bringing his gadgets that he can just put away now.
I imagine like Halo has like this auxiliary microphone that she loads different powered batteries into.
Oh my god!
Like it's a goddamn Ruby weapon.
I feel like Sis would have gave her one a custom one on her birthday whenever it came around.
Mad, what happened to Alley Cat?
She went to bed. So yeah, you guys
well, that's fine. I don't like her ass.
Damn.
She was a bitch to my friend.
She was just honest.
No, she was a bitch and has never apologized for it or anything.
Wow.
She saw someone who was experiencing a lot of fucking difficulty and trouble, and her response to that was, "I don't see why that's my problem."
Yeah, you wanna know who also said that to? Wanna know who said that to them a lot? Rich people or anyone else to the South Side.
Wow.
I mean, their motto is persevere, push past. Who needs compassion and helping people when you can just push through your problems, ignore it?
No, that's bad. You should.
What?
I don't know. I have this little note here that I don't remember where I got it from, but it says that you should. I'm not sure. It's a real controversial take. I'm not sure how well it's going to go over, but it says here you should care about other people.
Nah, boo! Get off the stage, tomato.
Yeah, it's weird about how fucking. Wow, there's someone in trouble, and you could help them, and it probably wouldn't even inconvenience you all that much. But you say, nah.
Nah, fuck them.
Here's the thing, you also gotta realize that's what they go through all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't make it better to pass it on, though. That's not how you pay it forward.
Yeah, that's just fucking That's just fucking.
It's a cycle of abuse.
Yeah, that's just furthering the cycle.
Yes, life.
That's just...
Yeah, you guys arrive at the Bradford Manor.
Before we go in or anything like that, when we get there, I would like to assess.
Yeah,
make sure we're not going into a trap.
Yeah, let's see it.
Good idea.
I am the pseudo leader after all.
The leader.
No, not that.
I'm just that guy, man. I'm just that guy.
Jesus. Alright. So, what 2 questions do you want to ask? What do you want to know?
You can't tell me if we're going into battle or not either, so...
Well... I feel like for that one has to be very obvious. You can't just, sixth sense the battle.
I can't sixth sense? What?
Yeah, I mean, unless you have a fucking precognitive power, I don't think that you can really...
If you go in with the intention of starting shit, we can say it's a battle. If you go in saying we're gonna fuck them up, we can say it's a battle, yeah.
New idea. Let's not do that.
What here is the biggest threat? Using my vibration senses to get a lay
That
of the
would
land.
be the biggest threat. You would notice that security around the Bradford Manor has been beefed up. Under the ground, there are turrets, there are laser grids, there are landmines, other types of traps and booby traps and such all throughout the ground.
Cool. Good to know. Okay. All right. What here is in the greatest danger?
Darby.
His mind is in the greatest danger.
They're
Cool.
fighting for the body.
Yeah. So here's what's happening. Here's what I sense before we walk into this place. A lot of turrets, mines, and anything that might be able to hurt us. There's a lot of it. Security is going up very much. Also, Sorry might be losing control of the body.
Oh, great. Wonderful. Do you have any idea where he is?
Oh no, where Darby is, I can probably tell you. I'm saying Mr. Bradford might be the one who's trying to take permanent control.
Well, yeah, let's try and stop that, I guess.
I don't know how to stop that. That's a mental thing.
Everyone looks at Quinn.
What?
Darby Bradford is losing the battle of control over his body to Mr. Bradford.
That's not good.
No, it's not. Also, security is going up a lot. There's turrets, mines, and probably a few other things around here that can hurt us. So we have to be very careful because this may or may not be a trap to lure us in.
Juno is pushing the doorbell.
Juno, did you not listen to what I'm saying?
What? And it's like, oh, hi, Wildcards. Hey, Mr. Darby. We're coming in, okay? He's like, oh, yes, sure, right this way. And the gates open up.
It's just, as he's walking in, you just see him drop 2 spears that just rolled away somewhere.
Oh my god.
Look,
old man.
No, man, I have to set up my dangerous whip. I have to set up traps so I can actually use it. Just in case this is the problem, I have insurance.
Yeah. So you guys start your journey up to the manor, and the doors open, and there is Mr. Darby Bradford in his normal dollar bill green super suit. Ah, yes, Wildcards, welcome. So good to see you. Strange happenings here in the Bradford Manor lately.
So we've heard.
Yes, I've been noticing that there's been certain advertisements and funds and redesigns moving around without my knowledge, and I'm so strange. And I contacted my my right-hand man, Breakneck, Connor Yardley, I believe you've met him. And he said there was nothing new. He said I gave all those orders, which I don't remember giving all those orders. So it seems very strange. I think he's trying to backstab me.
Ooh.
Well, Darby, I think us and you have a lot to talk about. Concerning this whole situation.
Which situation? The intruder in my home that's living in my walls? You know, I recently watched that movie Parasite. Very terrifying.
God.
I mean, sort of. It's kind of like have you ever heard of split personality disorder before?
Yes, I've dabbled.
Okay, well, we suspect that might, maybe, probably is what's going on with you.
This somebody with split personalities in my manner?
No, you have split personalities.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Well, and, Matt, could I, bring up some footage of, Mr. Bradford?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Lilith would just start playing different, like, clips of the Mr. Bradford alter ego right in front of him.
Oh, it seems there's a shapeshifter pretending to be me.
No.
Well, that's the thing, Darby. That is you.
No. I've been this confused since years ago, about, what year is it, 2017? Well, I would say it would be about, 10 years ago, maybe 11 or 12, who knows, some fragment of a decade. Oh, those years ago, when I suddenly woke up to all these drug formulas in my house, and I said, get these away from me, and I told my butlers and assistants to dispose of them immediately. Never know what happened to those drugs.
So...
I say good riddance, because you shouldn't do drugs, kids. That's what I've always learned.
You've definitely had times where... like, don't remember what happened or how you got somewhere.
Right. Well, I'm old. It happens with age, of course.
But it happened.
Not
well,
in the
I mean,
way
you
that,
were
no.
also old. And it definitely never happened earlier in your life.
Hmm?
What about
not
back?
to my memory.
Not even back when, in my time.
You on about Pyrite? I've always been the same old Darby that I've always been.
I mean, that's not incorrect.
Well, Miss, Darby, I know you don't think that there's something happening to you, but, we are really, genuinely, worried for your well-being and safety, and we would very much recommend that, you, I don't know, come with us and maybe seek some sort of mental help, or at least some monitoring. I mean, something is obviously not right, and you should really consider, like, trying to figure that out with us.
Yes, and I'm trying to figure out where this person is getting into my home. Maybe it's the raccoons again, or the possums. I think that is what we should be figuring out, not this mental health mumbo-jumbo you guys are all on about.
I mean, mental health is pretty important.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, at least.
It is.
Darby, I realize you don't really, think this is, like, something that's really happening, but we're telling the truth here. I mean, please, you have to believe us and, like,
Madhouse.
Wildcards, I have had enough of this nonsense.
Madhouse.
Yes, am I right?
Can I pierce his mask?
Yeah.
Okay. I look at how his eyes twitch and how his stance determines his reality.
Behind his monocle.
Yeah, sure. I look deeper to the person within him. I have influence over Darby, right?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to check. Thought so.
Kapow! Damn. Alright, what do you want to know?
Alright, so first off, how can we get your character to accept what we're telling you about your mental stuff?
How can you get him to...
Yeah, I figure instead of just saying a bunch of random stuff, I'll just get the answer out of the horse's mouth. The horse being you, as the GM.
How can you get him to recognize?
Yeah, accept the fact that the person doing this is Mr. Bradford, who is another personality that exists within him.
By... Let me feel really roundabout. You have to get Darby to witness Mr. Bradford admitting to that.
What?
So
we need Mr. Bradford to say he's...
Yeah, he needs Mr. Bradford to admit to Darby that's what's happening.
But...
Yeah.
So basically, we have to record him saying...
I'm gonna let you guys figure that one out by yourself.
Okay, well, I mean, at least we know how to do it, I guess.
We need a mentalist that can go into someone's head.
I'm like weak ass Quint.
Yeah, I mean, I have some basic telepathy.
I mean, I can like control people's how they feel. I can't like look and read their thoughts or whatever.
I mean, I can read their thoughts and slightly not get it to mess with like their mind a bit, but like I can't like do anything. I might be able to like do a bit of mind control if I like really push myself. That's unethical technically. And then like entering someone's mindscape, I honestly don't know if I'd ever be able to do that. As far as the mind has never was able to, as far as I know, or they never.
You still have 2 more questions, remember?
Yeah. I'm trying to think because I don't think. So I already have influence. So asking how to get influence is not really that important for me. And I mean, I think what he wants us to do is to figure out who's been messing with this stuff. So what do you want me to do? Could maybe do something different if it's like me specifically.
What does he want Audrey doing?
What does he want Audrey specifically? And then all the other ones are like, what do you intend to do? What are you planning to do? And the thing is like, I don't know if Darby is like planning anything in particular.
Yeah.
But I get 3 questions anyways. So, okay. So I'll say, what do you want me as in like, specifically Audrey, not just the team, though I suppose it can just be a thing, but you know what I mean.
What he wants from Audrey, what he wants you to do,
is be friends
is to
with him.
apologize. And be friends with him, yeah, that's also a good thing, yeah. He wants you to apologize for being so rude at the training event and be his friend.
Well, we can all dream.
It's good to want things.
Yeah, it's nice to want things. Look. I'm sorry that I find your personality grating and don't enjoy being in your presence. Audrey doesn't actually say that. Yeah. Okay, and I don't know. What do you intend to do?
Darby intends to get to the bottom of this intruder business.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, he's fucking idiots.
Yeah, I think Audrey kind of looks to the rest of the team and is like, I think unless we could somehow get the Mr. Bradford guy to, like, tell that to Darby somehow, I don't think he's really gonna accept it.
Well, to have that happen, we need to see Mr. Bradford.
Yeah, and I don't think he'd be the most cooperative guy.
Please, Wildcards, it's just Darby.
Nah,
We're talking about the other person who's doing everything to you. They go by Mr. Bradford.
My father? He's back from the dead?
No, it's
No.
it's
No.
a different
Another
Mr.
zombification event.
different Mr. Bradford.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this was going to be another zombie situation like back in 2005.
Quick question, Darby. Have you seen the room that's hidden in this place?
A room hidden in this place? Nonsense. I've built to know everything in this building.
Follow me. So sis will start heading towards the secret base.
And yeah, Darby follows you. You open it up, and Darby looks and is like, oh my. It is just like Parasite, which I've seen from the year 2019 in the Future Movie Theater. Only here in Halcyon City.
If Mr. Bradford is based off that'd be hilarious. Like for Darby to make, like, if for that personality to be made from after watching that, like, this sounds about right.
He watched Parasite from the future. It was never meant to be watched in 2017. The world wasn't ready for it.
Well, no, something that's this kind of reminds me of.
What?
Not exactly, of course, but in a book series, I don't remember what it was, but I remember there's a character who, their thing was that every day they would wake up with, like, a new level of intelligence. And they had a thing where, like, they would have themselves be given, like, essentially, like, standardized tests that they would take to essentially measure how intelligent they were that specific day. And their entire thing was that there was one day when they were, like, incredibly, like, phenomenally intelligent. Like, way off the scale. And they devised, like, this incredibly complicated, masterful plan to accomplish something. But then they woke up the next day and they were like, I can only kind of understand what's going on here. But I can tell that this is important, so I need to try to figure out what the fuck is going on of this thing that I made.
Where are we again?
Going inside the base, in the base.
So yeah, in the base. There you go. And Darby is in on disbelief that this is in his home. He's absolutely stunned. Like, wow, this is quite the development. Wildcards, when was this made here?
It was made when those drugs appeared. You found those drugs.
Oh.
Around that time.
And all the stuff here was addressed to, like, Mr. Bradford, if I remember correctly.
Yes, but I got rid of those drugs a long time ago, and those formulas, I told all of my assistants to dispose of them. I didn't know why they were here in the first place. Who planted those drugs here, after all?
Well,
Sis will point at one of the nameplates that says Mr. Bradford.
Yep, that's my father's name.
we think that those drugs that were developed back then or connected to new drugs that are circulating now that have been enhancing people's powers.
And that is killing them if they keep taking them.
That's horrible. And where are these drugs coming from?
Your company.
No, my company doesn't work in drugs. We just do PR and hero agency management. This is quite the accusation, Wildcards. I would say I'm insulted.
Well, you're just saying that
well-
there might be parts of your company that you aren't aware of.
I knew it. That Connor Yardley was too quick to be honest.
You need to make Mr. Bradford come out somehow. That's what I've been trying to figure out how to do this whole time.
Yeah, because
Man.
the thing is, like, this Mr. Bradford guy seems kind of smart. I don't... They're gonna pierce... I don't know how we could force him out.
I have an idea.
Oh, Lilith, what do you got?
Go for it, man. We're here trying to do something. We're just here trying to help.
Yeah. But she's gonna Lilith is gonna wait for you to do your thing.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just talking to him right now, trying to make him realize. So you can do what you want.
Yeah, I mean, Lilith is holding back for a reason.
He kills him.
No, we're not supposed to do that. Apparently, that's what I've been told.
Alright. Anyways, Lilith, what are you gonna do?
Like I said, nothing yet. I'm letting the heroes deal with this.
What are you waiting for?
You are a hero!
Here's the thing, Dan. Like, we're just gonna be going around in a circle, trying to make him realize. It's like we can't do anything without Mr. Bradford. If you got something you want to do, just do it.
And we can't tell you to do it if we in-game don't know that you have an idea of something you could do.
Yeah, this is based on what you want. So
Yeah, I want things to get worse before I try to make them better.
Oh my god.
we can't make it any worse than the way it is already.
Yeah, we can't make it worse. It's just gonna be at this level until you do something, because you're the only one who seems to have an idea of what to do.
Yeah,
The
all the
water
way we can
sky
make it
is not
worse is if we attack him, and I'm not attacking him.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah,
Lilith goes,
maybe
fix
if Mason was here, he would hold him by the scruff of his shirt and raise up his metal fist and be like, "Mr. Bradford, I know you're in here. Come on out if you know what's good for you." But none
and
of
Darby
us.
has a heart attack and dies.
Yeah, but none of us are. None of us would do that.
yeah,
The
of
electric
course not.
shock hits his fucking pacemaker and kills him. So
Look.
Nothing?
Now continue.
Alright. Gino is just pacing and it's like, okay, we gotta get that asshole version of him out. Quinn,
We
can't you make him angry or something with your emotion powers or something?
What, Darby or Mr. Bradford?
I don't know, they're the same body. Maybe if you hype up one emotion, it'll come out or something?
I don't know. I mean, do they feel like separate emotions? I don't know how that would work.
I don't know, I'm not a mentalist. You are, you're the expert here.
Great, fucking fine. Jesus. I guess Quinn will start to try get a read on his mind. Is it, I guess it's more of his emotions, see if there's separate emotions for the separate personalities, what the fuck's going on there.
Yeah, you reach in Darby's head. It's a fucking cacophony of emotions.
That makes
Beyond
sense.
just his already frazzled state, getting all this information about drugs and his company and whatnot. It feels like there's different streams and emotion. With everyone else, you can kind of narrow them down to a certain group of emotions, like clumped together. For him, it's there's various clumps just clashing into each other.
Gotcha. Okay. Would I be to like try and like figure out which emotions are Darby's and which are Mr. Bradford's? If there's a distinction there.
Yeah. You want to try to pull one out.
I mean, if that's what we're trying to do, right?
Yeah. Roll to unleash your powers.
Sure. Damn.
Oh wow!
I mean, it's a 6.
Wow. Look it out.
I mean, I could theoretically try to help if I knew what was happening.
And Quinn did say like, "Fine, I'll try and like do something."
Okay, yeah.
Shit.
Audrey will try to use her mind telepathy to assist Quinn when... What's the, I suppose, visual indicator that Quinn's having some difficulty?
I mean, like, when Quinn, like, does their fucking mentalist shit, it's, like, it's not, like, super obvious, but I guess, like, maybe the fact that they're sort of, like, straining a little bit. Like, it kind of looks like they're, like, physically, like, straining a bit, I guess. Like,
yeah,
grinding their teeth, like, yeah, like that kind of thing.
Okay.
I imagine pushing emotions into people is easy. Pulling an emotion out of someone is harder.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Audrey's gonna... Okay, let me see if I can use the mind telepathy. And also because it's like golden age telepathy or whatever, I'm sure there's like, I need to put like my fingers to my forehead and focus.
Charles Xavier style telepathy.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll spend a team to boost that up to a 7.
Up to a 7. Will it be temporary unstable? Will be marked condition to make it permanent, Quinn?
Oh yeah, let's be.
Yes.
I mean, I only have one condition right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you feeling as you're pulling out this emotion?
I think insecure feels good.
Yeah.
Because it's like, Quinn hasn't necessarily had to like do something like this before with this kind of person, like with this kind of situation.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Quinn's read the emotions of like people with multiple personalities before, so.
Yeah.
Probably a little overwhelming.
You start pulling and prying, and Mr. Bradford, Darby Bradford, falls to the ground, like faints. He's like, "Oh!" Like, ugh. He grabs his scepter and like lifts himself back up on his cane. He's like, "Well, that was quite the tumble, wasn't it?"
Hey, there goes out. Thank you, finally.
Mr. Darby, is that you?
Please, it's Mr. Bradford to you, Pyrite.
Okay, great.
Now, what are you doing in my home?
You asked us to come here.
No, I didn't. That sniveling coward Darby asked you to come here.
Yeah, man, I'm recording this whole conversation.
Oh yeah, so is Reserve.
I mean, Juno's here, so...
Yeah, so obviously drones here too. The whole world's seeing it.
Yeah. Yeah, the world now knows there's 2 people in Darby.
Yeah.
So, Wildcards. What is it that you seek to do here with your cameras and your powers and your superiority complexes? You're like, that felt pointed, but okay, whatever.
I mean, wait, do we have superiority complexes?
I think he's talking about Wiz.
He's like, no, I feel like we could share this one between all of us, probably. No, I feel like we should share this one between all of us.
Alright.
I mean, my superior is -1. I don't think he's talking about me.
If anyone's got a superiority complex, it's this guy, points to Mr. Bradford.
Yeah, kind of projecting, I think.
Yeah.
So,
you wish to come here to solve?
I don't know.
Monologue about my plans for the city?
I mean, that would be nice.
If you want to, you can.
I'd
Sure
like it.
to... I mean, you're kind of like the villain here. So I think we're supposed to take him in, right?
Well,
Normally that'd be the
what we do?
case.
it's a bit of a complicated situation. You're doing like crimes, right?
What? Me? No.
Yeah, I thought so. Why are you evil and stuff? I don't know.
Me? Evil? That's impossible.
Well, what's your beef with heroes then?
My beef with heroes? I have no beef with heroes.
Yeah, so
Heroes are just outdated, obsolete, and should be destroyed.
it sounds like you have an issue
Yeah.
with heroes.
Yeah,
No,
that
no,
doesn't
it's
sound like
just
no
the
beef.
nature of things.
I have a plan. Since we just speak up, say, can I ask you a question?
Oh, of course, Ravager.
When were you? When was the Bradford personality born? Because it seems like Darby was the prime personality, and you don't seem to be like real. You just seem to be a bad dream. I'm trying to provoke him to tell me to say when Darby, the Mr. Bradford personality, came into being.
That coward. Do you think he's the prime personality? He is nothing near it. I am the true prime in this body.
Madhouse,
Yeah.
which personality seems more in line with the one that I dealt with back in the day?
You are definitely more familiar with Darby.
I mean, maybe you consider yourself the prime now, but a long time ago, you were nothing like this. You're much more like the other one.
I was just like this until I watched my hero, my juvenile justice, crushed, destroyed by a hero that I believed in, that went off his righteous path, Aurelian.
Great, another thing.
You know that not all heroes are like that, right?
I am monologuing! Fuck off!
He's monologuing. Let him monologue. Let him monologue. This is good.
Just let him go. Just let him go. Just let him go. I know
Do
it's
his thing.
annoying.
Look, when they monologue, you gotta
God.
let them monologue. It's the rules.
It's part.
Boring, that's
It's
so
kind of in the
lame.
rules of player too. It's kind of what we do with Weston. You let him monologue.
Yeah, but I don't follow rules. You know this.
Yeah,
Oh my
but
gosh,
if they monologue, you get to learn more in
Oh
depth
my
about like
God,
their
okay,
evil
fine.
scheme and their ideology.
No teaching time bomb.
Yeah, while
Yeah.
they're doing that, I put up a screen between me and them so their voices can't be heard. Allow him to continue to monologue because I need to first.
Yeah, and Darby's not Darby, Mr. Bradford's like, yes, my juvenile justice. I was such a fool back then, believing in heroes, young, in my 30s, at my prime. It was like I was just today, and then you, Pyrite, you ruined everything.
From the behind the screen. Wait, is he talking about me? What's going on? I can't see.
Yeah, Six put out a screen like, yes, he's talking about you now.
Oh. Hi.
Wait, it's been monologuing this whole time. We've been missing the fucking Damn it, Six! What the fuck?
Ah.
Yeah.
Could you like back up could you back up a bit? I missed some of that.
Oh, yes, of course. I was
Thanks.
saying I believed in the juvenile justice when I was young, 36, and full of life and vibrancy. So young at 36. Ah, how young I was.
Keep talking about how young you were. You feel kind of
Yes,
obsessed with me.
And then, you, Pyrite, you ruined everything.
Well, I mean, I didn't.
You betrayed your teams.
I haven't betrayed anybody.
Your father
I mean,
You took Blur's eye. Sent Thermalas into a coma.
no, not me.
Oh.
No, still not me.
It was all you.
No.
You ruined heroes for this city.
No.
And never again was there a hero.
No, that wasn't
And the
me.
true one.
That wasn't me.
That literally was not her, dude.
It was all your fault, Pyrite.
It wasn't.
I'm sorry, it's fucking hard.
You can see at first Audrey was just kind of saying it like, no, it definitely wasn't me. Like,
I
you
couldn't.
can see.
I was trying to keep a straight face between like Ava and Maya ad-libbing, and then Kat started laughing.
I mean, you can definitely. I mean, like, you can definitely say, as much saying no, it wasn't me. This is definitely getting to Audrey.
Yeah, you want to take that powerful blow now or later?
Yeah, I can take it now. Why not?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Maybe I'll get lucky.
Man, it was so hard. I mean, it was so hard trying to keep a straight face. It was so hard trying to laugh.
Yes, it was you, Pyrite.
Damn.
Oh, just a second. Okay.
I'll take some conditions. We'll say angry and insecure.
Yeah, what are you feeling?
Angry and insecure.
Yeah, feels about right. And
Like,
Mr. Bradford. Okay.
No, you.
No, after you. Please.
No, that wasn't.
Yeah, Mr. Bradford continues his monologue. But yes, and every day, every year, every month, every second, Aurelian did more of what he believed was heroing. A true hero that I once believed in. I was blind. And then Darby, that sniveling little shrew, made himself an idealist, a dream, a figment of fairy tales. He thought heroes were good and we could save them and revitalize the Bradford Company, thinking that we could make a nice hero organization. And I was going to make a powerful serum, something great, with the one and only leading scientist at the time, Azumi Carter. She would make something so wonderful, and why, a hero, a new hero, a true hero, someone that could stand up to Aurelian and stop him one day. Of course, our plans were thwarted and we were never able to perfect the serum. But no matter, my all-new 82, they'll rise to the challenge, and one day they will destroy Aurelian. Someone will take that villain out of the picture, and soon all the heroes and villains of Halcyon City shall be wiped from history.
I thought you said white.
Shall be white. That's
shall
right.
be white.
I'm
You're
going to justify heroism. No more BIPOC here, Halcyon City.
No.
I honestly heard white. I don't know why I heard.
Hello, Marcus.
Yeah.
Welcome to Halcyon.
Marcus. What a time to enter.
No, that's never going to work. You think that's some brand new revolutionary idea? That was the same exact thing that Dr. Seeger and Hyperion Labs said I was going to be. And look how well that turned out.
How well you turned out.
Exactly. You're not going to fix anything. You're just going to make everything worse for everyone.
Well,
Yeah, if there's like no heroes left, who the fuck's gonna defeat the villains? Idiot.
I suppose if it just makes everything worse, then it's all meaningless. And it all has to burn.
No, but that's...
And where are you gonna live?
You say that Aurelian fell? You sound exactly like him.
Oh, you take that back!
No, it's the truth.
Yes! You take that back immediately!
The person that you claim to have fallen, the person you claim to hate so much, you are exactly the same.
I believe it's time that you leave Wildcards. Your company is no longer welcomed here at the Bradford Manor.
Well, I can't. This is his property. I can't stay on it.
Yeah. Six is like, listen, I don't have the rights to search and seizure, so I kind of gotta go, guys. I didn't fill out the proper paperwork he gave us in order.
I do want to look at him and say, the new 82 that you're hoping could be better, the drug you're giving them is killing them.
Well then. That's an unfortunate loss. But at the end of the day, I guess that's business.
It may be business, but I'm not going to allow it to happen. So we will be seeing each other again.
Fine, but not today. Get out of my house.
Yes, I will be leaving.
Roomba, guide them out, and the Roomba comes forward.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like a giant, intimidating robot called Roomba.
It's just a normal Roomba. It has like a knife duct taped to the front of it.
Oh no, Stabby the Roomba?
Yeah.
I've seen the
And then
Tumblr
knife,
posts
like,
about you.
It kind of like trips over like a bump in the carpet, and the knife like jams into it, and so now it's stuck like at at a 45-degree angle, like trying to reverse and back up, and it's just kind of there. And he's like, "Can one of you kick that over, please?"
You're not really a good villain, are you?
I'm not a villain. I will save this city.
Again, just like Aurelian.
My monologue is over. Get out.
Also, your monologue was pretty basic. I've heard like something similar to that like 3 times.
I've been working on that monologue for decades now. How
Really
dare
get new, like so it just wasn't very original, honestly.
Oh, I'm sure you can monologue a lot better, villain.
I'll have you
This is
know
already
that
walking out.
I got an F in monologuing.
Juno's like, pirate, let's go, sweetie. Come on. It's not worth it. He's 90 years old. He's gonna die in like 2 days anyways.
I hope he does. Oh wait, is that a bad thing?
Oh my God.
Is that a bad thing to say?
I mean,
Jesus.
I mean,
Look, I
don't know.
I'm sorry.
Do you know how many times Six said that Desta was dead on camera?
I'm sorry. I know that this is technically the bad part of him, but I really just don't like any of it.
As you guys are guided to the door by the Roomba once it's fixed and let out from the door, he's like, "Oh, the Wildcards leaving so soon!" And it's Darby again.
Oh, hey, Darby.
Hello, are you guys going?
Yeah, but before you, like, Ravager, Lilith, do you have, like, the recording of that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yep, I mean Lilith will show her recording.
And Darby just watches. He's like, "Oh, it's best that I should be going to sit down. I don't feel very well." And he like shuts the door and disappears into his manor.
And this is when they fuse into one.
That's not really how that works, but okay.
I know, I played the character who had 2 personalities.
That was the old treatment for it.
As you guys exit the premise and are at the gates, your phone starts to buzz with alerts and whatnot, and you see a smear campaign against the Southside Scrappers from Zero to Hero.
But they are 0 to hero.
And it's basically saying like the three heroes, Lamerte, Young B-Rock, and Miss Kitty, have fallen from grace after Miss Kitty got her teammates addicted to drugs.
But
that's why they put her on drugs. That's another reason.
Yeah, to frame her with getting them addicted to drugs.
Wow, Miss.
Where are they now? Who knows? Probably dead.
Wow, Alley Cat. Smear campaigns aren't so hunky-dory now, are they?
He would do a smear campaign.
He never made the
same
first
people who do it to her.
campaign.
I never said she did it. I'm just saying that she could have helped stop it.
Pretty good.
So, guys, what are we supposed to do?
Find evidence. Well, more evidence.
Juno stopped. She's like, "Wait, so, but the thing is, I think that crazy guy in there was right. Like, Mr. Bradford is the, host personality, and Darby's the alter."
Yes.
Oh, shit. So, like...
Well, I mean, how does he know that?
I mean, that is true. I mean, we don't really know much about this kind of thing, I don't think. Maybe we should, like, ask an expert in this sort of thing?
Or you think there's any more Darbys or Bradfords in there too?
Maybe. Not sure. Really, did you, Treasure, you, took a look around, kind of. Did you see anything that might think that there's more than just those two?
It's kind of just a lot of shit. I don't know. Would I have been able to detect anything like that? I don't know.
Yeah, when you looked in there, it felt like there were a lot more than just Darby and Mr. Bradford.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit in there. I don't know if it was just two people or not.
I think we should maybe try. He really needs some help.
Yeah.
Is there some way we can get him help at all, even though he doesn't want it?
Well, we can't force him to get help.
Yeah.
But it seems like he's kind of being a danger to people.
I mean,
Making drugs and giving them to
Well-
people.
On the bright side, he just admitted all that to the live watching audience of West Scene Live. Juno says she knocks on the drone foot next to her.
yeah, so,
and I can
like,
send this to Adris, and they can actually do something.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
seems like they
yeah.
should be able to make him stop. Really?
yeah.
You also have to realize that if we take him off the board, a lot of things has already happened that can't be fixed.
We can't undo everything, but, there's no reason not to try at least.
Sis will send the information, the recording that he has to Adris, and then ask what he should do, because like they said, we can't force him to do anything, but with this, hopefully they can do something.
We might not be able to convince, like, Mr. Bradford to get help, but we might be able to convince, like, Darby to get help.
Yeah,
The only message you get back from Aegis 6 is stand by.
I don't know. If this is like legitimate, like dissociative identity disorder, not like a mentalist thing. I don't know if you could I don't think you can get rid of alters. You know.
Yeah. And it's not like we can punch our way out of this situation, so. Hey, speaking of punching our ways out of situations, has anyone listened in the past few days?
No, I've been
don't-
keeping an eye
I
out,
haven't
but
heard anything.
I haven't seen anything, no.
Meanwhile, on the south side of the city, Mason.
Homeless.
Look who it is.
Homeless, no parents, sad, dumb,
No bitches.
no.
No,
Mason.
Homeless and bitchless. Damn.
no bitches.
Marcus, are you there?
Marquino, you there?
Marcus.
Marcus!
Nicole.
Marcus!
What's your name,
He joined the
Marcus?
voice chat and immediately died.
Yeah, I know, right? What a bitch. I guess he's gonna miss our next 15-minute rant about the Meat Man.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I said, I guess he's gonna miss our next 15-minute rant about the Meat Man.
The Meat Man, you mean?
There we go.
Ah!
Yes!
God damn it.
Yes!
Well, that actually worked.
Marcus,
I
where
got-
were you?
Let's see. I had to walk to work. Had to work for 7 hours, and then I had to walk back. So I am gassed the fuck out.
No,
I know that for a
no, I
minute.
mean after that when we were calling for you.
Oh, I got
Thinking
called by
about
my dad.
Oh.
Just thinking about the Meat Man. Mahogany.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Meat
So,
Man.
yeah, we were just checking in on Mason because Juno just brought up, has anyone heard from Mason in the past few days? And Mason, you've been kind of MIA since Saturday, and it is now, Tuesday?
Sure.
And the last anyone saw of you was when you just kind of walked off from the Rinley tea shop and just took off in the direction of Little Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you end up after that? Where did you end up going? Where did you run off to? Where have you been staying?
Let's see.
Dad's in custody, mom's in questioning, got no home, no bitches.
No bitches.
Good.
All your friends have abandoned you.
Well, we didn't abandon him. We just don't know where the fuck he is.
Yep.
It basically feels the same.
I think he headed north. Headed north for a while. That's Morningstar Labs.
Oh. Get going in pieces, bitch.
He can't. They're in jail.
My NPCs are in jail.
Maybe should have thought about that if they were criminals. Yeah, are you looking for a good old Dr. Dione Morningstar?
Yes, in fact.
Wow. Yeah, so you're over at Morningstar Labs and whatnot, and I would assume you just kind of spent the days just kind of walking, and this is where you eventually end up after your days on the road. And as you step in, Morningstar's like, yeah, it's right over there. And she's like, oh, Jesus Christ, you look like shit. Oh, and you smell bad too. Oh, God. Did they not tell you, you kids to use the deodorant around this age?
Feel like shit too.
Okay, but back to the deodorant question. Are you not using it?
Well, I've been walking for the past. Looks at his hand. Looks at his arm. There's actually a watch there for once.
Wow. Built into the arm.
It's built into the arm.
Yeah.
2 days. So.
Uh-huh. You trained for a marathon or something, Big Iron?
This was the first place I thought to go after everything happened. I'm sure you heard at least something about it from Lilith.
Nope, just some 5 o'clock news that your parents got arrested and your home was destroyed and that you ran off into the night and that you were dumped by your girlfriend and belittled by all the other females in your life as they called them bitches on live television in front of one of your oldest friends who then punched you across the room and yeah, just the usual.
Right.
You want some water, Mason?
Peace.
Yeah, okay. Tyler, get him some water! Yes, ma'am. They bring you like a glass of water. Some apple slices.
I think he takes both the water and the apple slices. Goes to the
one
wall.
bite. Glass cup and all.
Yeah, glass, cup and all. And the apple slices, plate and all.
Wait, no.
2 days of walking will do that to you.
Yeah. I've just been eating matter. So, why did you run instead of contact the other Wildcards?
I don't know. I Well, considering Ravager arrested my dad right in front of me, and I learned that he was dealing that whatever it was to Scorchers. I needed time to think. I'm not sure where he got those files, and I'm not sure why he thought giving them to them would be anything good. And he just sort of puts his head in his hands, just starts crying.
Morning Star just like had a minute, like, there. Okay. This is weird. Alright, shit, what do I do? Okay, that sounds very difficult. I'm sure it took a toll on your mental stability. And it is okay to cry.
She's reading all this off of a note card.
Yes, she is, basically. She's
Reading
trained
off
for
the
this.
back
She
of her
literally
hand.
she just googled how to support someone who is crying.
It's on her glasses. It's like it's like little screens.
Yeah,
on it.
Google Glass.
You got
Yeah.
that Google Glass. I feel like I've ruined everything. It feels like it's all my fault somehow. I just know it.
Oh. Your dad selling drugs is not your fault, Mason. I mean, I'm sure in some world you could work your way through some kind of psychology where you could, rationalize it down to it being your fault with you being born, or something like that, but it's not your fault. It's something that he chose to do.
Why? Why did he do it?
I mean, I'm not a telepath, so I have no idea, but I don't know, when Aegis finishes their processing and, locking them away, maybe they'll let you visit and talk to him. I mean, you have two friends that are part of the Sears program, so it couldn't be that hard to pull strings, right? And they let Venus talk to me when I was in the spike.
I don't know. Oh, I don't know anything anymore, it feels like.
Well, it probably won't make you feel any better, but you didn't really know much to begin with either, did you? You just thought you did. And there's no shame in that. Every day is learning. I mean, even when you're one of the leading minds in Halcyon City, I learn all the time. I learn about my sister, Lilith, all the time. How she's the same, but so very different. I learn how maybe sometimes I'm wrong about my preconceived notions about mutants. Sometimes. And that's okay to not know, to be unsure, to be uncertain of things. It's part of being alive. I mean, if we knew everything, then everything would run perfectly and we would have no reason to secede from the United States, now would we? The thing is, life is full of unknowns, Mason, and you don't need to know everything to be at your best. You just need to do what you can. She's trying to shift your labels.
Is she now?
She wants to shift your savior up and your superior down.
Well, I'll take that.
So let's get you some more oranges and lemons because I'm noticing that you're picking up a hankering of scurvy. So let's get that solved right away. And I think we should, call your friends. Would you like that, Mason?
He just sort of looks up and nods.
Is that a nod for the lemons or for the friends?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm getting the lemons first because that scurvy's looking really bad on you. You're even eating fucking hardtack, you idiot.
That's a callback.
Mason throws his hardtack away.
No.
No. No. Yes.
Brunch.
Yeah. And Wildcards, or more so Lilith, you get a call from your sister.
Hello?
Hey, Lilith.
Oh, hey, sis.
Yeah, one of your friends is down here. Horrible scurvy, but he's also down here alive.
What? Who?
Mason.
Oh, okay. Is he in rough shape?
More than usual, or?
Okay, well, it sounds like he kind of... Do you want us to come down?
Yes, he's expressed that he's okay with seeing you guys right now, so come on down when you can.
Okay, I'll try and get down there right away.
Alright, see you then.
Hey, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
My sis found Mason. She said he's in rough shape and he would like to see us.
Okay, that's good. I mean, not that he's in rough shape, but that, he's found and wants to see us.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna be heading down there like right now. If anyone else wants to come, feel free. But I understand we got this Darby situation and everything. So if you don't, I'm just gonna head out. And Lilith just starts heading over towards where Mason is.
I don't see why we wouldn't go over with them.
And everyone says, no, I fucking hate him. I hope he dies.
I hate Mason. All I have for him is hate. I want
So is
nothing
everybody
to do
else
with
on
that
standby?
cowboy bitch.
6, are you also going to go see Mason?
I'll go. I don't know if you want to see me. Also, I'm on standby, so
Yeah,
I know
we're all going.
Is Juno going?
Yes.
It's no longer her choice.
She considers it, and then she's like,
You
fine.
have to for the team.
Fuck the team.
Yeah, I
Who
mean,
are
if
you,
Juno goes,
Aperture?
down,
If Juno goes, Quinn goes.
yeah.
There.
Look how they've grown.
You can shout at him in person. Okay.
Yeah, so you guys all arrive at the Morningstar Labs. And as you come through, you see Mason just kind of sitting in the common area on a chair, eating some lemons and drinking some water.
Why are
May not be a
Wait, I'm
chunk
sorry, is he
taken
eating
out of the
lemons?
class.
well,
Wait, I'm sorry, you eating lemons?
you're eating a lemon?
Yeah.
Wow.
Huh.
Damn, we really did nothing, huh?
Hey. Big Iron, are you
Hey, guys.
okay?
What the fuck happened to you, dude?
Yeah, did your mind get messed with or something?
I needed some time to think after everything happened.
I mean, yeah, no, I get that, but like, what's with the lemon? That's the part I don't get.
Scurvy. He has scurvy. Idiot's been not eating his fruit like he should. That's a problem from before he got here. That's what Morningstar's saying as she's wheeling around the carts.
Wait, Big Iron, are you not eating fruit?
It's not alpha.
I've been walking around the city for the past 2 days, so
You realize that
Without-
you can't just survive on pork rinds and eye of rib.
I have rib.
But I mean, it's good to see that you're, alive. And in all your pieces.
he's definitely looking bit more bit on the thinner side. And you can see like some weird, it almost looks like ice. Like just sort of collecting around his arm.
Hmm.
I'm sure that's nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good to be alive, I guess. It's
Is the ice collecting around his good arm or his bad arm?
his bad arm.
Okay, next question. Which one's his bad arm?
You can't do that while I'm trying to take a drink. God damn
I only realized, maybe the robotic one's actually the good one after I said it.
His robotic one.
Okay.
Yeah, I assumed.
This man got cursed by a snowman on his way around Halcyon City.
Okay, well, this wasn't necessarily for this occasion, but I mean, since most of us are here, still haven't been able to get a hold of Celerity. I actually have something for everybody.
Present?
Oh, nope. Okay.
I mean, I didn't, like, wrap them or anything, but... Archie takes out the, the freaking, like, Titan Academy branded tote bag.
And Juno's like, oh, you're getting to a Titan Academy now, too?
No. 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 No.
Oh.
No. 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 No.
Wait, they have branding?
Does your school not have, like,
Yeah,
like...
everyone's has these.
like, spirit wear?
Yeah.
Like you wear stuff to wear to, like, pep rallies and all that?
That's what that is. It's usually just like plastic bags.
Plastic bag? You don't even have, like,
They,
t-shirts with a little ram on it?
I mean,
It's
we
really
got.
bad for the environment.
I we've got T-shirts, but they're all like the ones that just say thank you over and over.
What?
You know, the T-shirts that look like plastic bags.
What, your T-shirts look like plastic bags?
It doesn't matter. What you got for us?
Yeah, let me just... She kind of digs her stuff. She's like, what's this? No, is it... Matt, did you say, like, all the things were in here?
No, the other, it's just communicators, and the other stuff, there's a key to a little storage unit that has it in there.
Okay, she pulls it. Okay, we're gonna look at that later. Here. Audrey pulls out various communicators. I'm like, these are, I have been told by, Watch, communicators.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
They're, so we don't have to, like, use our phones to talk to each other all the time. So, we can actually...
You mean that thing they were made for?
That thing that, like, we can talk to each other during, like, if we're, like, in the middle of something, or, like, if we don't want people to overhear us through, like, I don't know, phone manipulation. I don't know how that would work, but apparently that's a thing. And also, and Audrey holds up one, and I think right now they're all in kind of like the Titan Academy, purple. But she fiddles with it a bit, and it turns to a kind of, blue color. It's like, you can, change the color you want. Which I'm sure Celerity would have liked if he was here.
And you're like, oh, I gotta check some Celerity. Oh, it's just a bunch of crying emojis.
Oh no. Well, I mean...
Oh, he's watching the stream, guys.
Wait, but isn't he supposed to be working?
He's a speedster. He's saying that the old people can't decide between the quesadilla, the fajitas, or the taco platter. They've been here for 3 hours? Oh my god.
He's in speedster hell.
I'm sure he's fine, right?
Yeah, but yeah, we have these, yeah. And Audrey just kind of like hands them out to everybody. So I think they just kind of like go in your ear, or around it, or I don't really know.
Question, man, were these made for human ears?
It's Titan
would they be
Academy.
like a one where it's like you can like attach one to something, you can press it like a button, and it just starts recording?
This is so not useful for sex.
What do you mean?
His ears are on his head. Every time he wants to use this thing, he has to go up.
I don't.
Not made with mutants. Right?
No,
Sis has
I'd imagine.
ears.
I'd imagine that they would work for you. I don't see why they wouldn't.
Yeah, universal ear communicators.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's Titan Academy. You think that they're gonna have some lame ass tech that can't conform to everyone's individual needs?
Yeah, they don't have a lot of mutants, but they're still accommodating.
They're the best at everything, including inclusivity.
Yeah, and the best at discrimination as well.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah,
it's a hard
yeah.
balance.
It's a fine line
They're
to
the
walk,
best
but
at-
they're also the best at walking it.
Yeah, they're the best line makers and walkers.
Well, thank you very much, Audrey. I
Yeah.
appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah, I figured, it'd be useful considering, the whole thing of people going missing and off on their own, and now that won't be as much of an issue.
Mm-hmm. And Lilith just sticks the communicator onto the hard light projector.
Yeah, I'm sure it integrates. The aux cable plugs in.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Morning starts like, hey, Wildcards, I'm loving this energy, but you guys gotta start getting out of here soon. I'm gonna be doing some stuff.
Oh,
Oh, come on, sis. Don't be that way.
I have work to do, by the way. Lilith, remember?
Yeah, we could go back to the base. We do this at a place where we can just not be in anyone's way.
yeah, and we can catch Big Iron up on everything that's gone down. Unfortunately, his mind is gone.
As he is AFK.
Yeah.
Little bitch.
Yeah, we really do kind of need to figure out a plan, I guess. Because I'm not really sure what we're supposed to be doing now.
Juno also brings us like, also, we should, do something about the smear campaign against the Halcyon hires.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most of them are in, with Aegis right now, right?
Or hiding at Six's base, which means they can't really defend themselves.
I mean, it's... Yeah.
Halo, you are good with publicity, right?
Yeah.
If I let you bring one camera into the base, could you help?
Yes! I'm in!
God damn it, I told her one time, and now I'm doing it a second time.
Yes! Awesome.
Ali owes me.
Lightning strikes twice, baby!
Good. You can help with the smear campaign since Sam's not here, and you two are a team when it normally comes to that, but I believe that you can do it.
Awesome.
Also,
the Jones are gonna be so happy about this. I'm gonna call the director right now.
Aegis is gonna release a bunch of anti-drug PSAs featuring the Southside Scrappers. Yo, kids, it's not... Doing drugs is not super.
Remember, heroes don't do drugs.
Paid for by the Advanced Expert Group for Intervention and Security.
Yeah.
So I guess we head back to Six's base.
Yeah, back to Six's base to catch Mason up and also clear Alley Cat's name.
Yeah.
the things I do for friends.
Yeah, helping them.
How dare you?
I ain't been doing other things with my life.
Okay. Marcus says he's back.
Welcome back, bitch.
Did you hear that you got a communicator now for the team?
Yay!
And you can, like, customize the color and all that stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
And, who wants to give, Mason / Marcus a rundown of the Darby situation?
I mean, I think I came in, like, right as it was wrapping up.
Yeah.
But
It's basically explained to you that Mr. Darby Bradford, aka Mr. Bradford, hates and despises heroes because of, Aurelian, because of how Pyrite turned out and ruined his perception of heroes. And thus the alternate personality of Darby popped up and just kind of became his own thing that idolized heroes and won all these things. Whereas Mr. Bradford was working to make drugs with Azumi Carter to create a league of heroes that could one day defeat Aurelian and destroy him, and then wipe all heroes out of the city. Because they could not be trusted, basically.
And he admitted to all of this on live television stream, whatever.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You guys are back at the base, and Alley Cat is pacing and whatnot, looking at her. She's like, "Oh no! This is bad. This is so fucking bad."
No,
Don't
are you
worry,
okay?
we have a pro here to help you.
It's like, help me! I don't need the fucking help.
There are a pro that can help the other two as well.
Brock and Rosa, they're not even out here to shit, and they actually did the drugs, so that fucking sucks. Damn it. And Juno's like, don't worry, we're gonna get this all sorted out. Come with me. And she just takes Alley Cat to a different room of the base.
Does
As
Six
you
just
all
have
would.
Does Six just have a green screen room?
At
does
this
now
point,
put
he
in?
probably does because of Halo and Sam. At this point,
Yeah. They need somewhere to take their selfies.
Yeah.
not because he wanted it. No, it's because they said we needed this, and like, fucking all right then.
He just walks in. Why is this room empty? This is just like a waste of space. Dustel's
Here's
just
the
like,
thing.
don't worry about it.
Here's the thing. His whole base is basically a apartment complex that's owned by Dust Devil, but under Six's name,
Hmm.
and just remade by Six. So he has a lot of room. So while they're doing that, what are we going to do? Because I'll be honest with you, normally I have a plan for everything, but I don't deal with like, I'm an infiltrator. I'm not good with people with multiple personality disorders. I haven't dealt with that before, so this is a first for me.
I don't know how to help with mental illness. This isn't my job.
Basically, yeah.
I mean, he basically admitted everything he was trying to do on live stream. So
Yes, but that would take a while to be put into play. Like, yes, people saw it, but it would take a day or two before people start actually talking about it. Because right now with the smear campaign, it's very easy to get distracted by heroes doing drugs rather than an old man talking about hating heroes.
Yeah, and also, even if he does get put away, like, yeah, Mr. Bradford is definitely guilty and bad and needs to be dealt with, but Darby is, for the most part, innocent. Should he be punished for something that a part of himself that, for the most part, he wasn't even aware of did?
And it's not like we can just remove the Mr. Bradford thing. Oh, sorry, Juno's not here.
I was
No.
gonna say,
I was like, oh, are they done already?
That's what the
she was
ghost
fast.
walls is saying.
That's what I think Juno would say if she was here and not busy.
If she was here, she would say, "I don't feel like we can remove the personality because it feels like killing a person."
Yeah, I mean, I like said earlier, like if it's like legitimately like dissociative identity shit, then like I don't think you can like get rid of alters. You know, that's not really a thing unless it's like a mentalist thing.
Our hands are. I'll be honest with you. Our hands are tied on this one. We need the schools, and we need our own people to deal with this because, like, we can deal with the groundwork, but this, I need agents to come in and do the rest, or some other, and then I need West to do the publicity to make sure the smear campaign doesn't.
I'm gonna
destroy
ask
these people's
I'm
lives.
gonna ask Six a GM question real quick. Just a little
Go
probing
ahead.
question for your little head. Does Six trust Aegis to do the right thing here? I mean, remembering what they did to Venus, does he suspect that Aegis can do the right thing with somebody who has a mental health concern?
Six is hoping. Here's the thing: Six is in a bind because he knows that he can't deal with it, but at the same time, he is paranoid. But like, he doesn't want to make this worse, especially with what he's going through right now. It's like Sis does not believe he can help, and yes, A just fucked him over. He's just hoping they don't do it again. Honestly, this is a gamble for Sis right now because like he can't do anything. Like 2-6, his hands are tied because I don't know how to deal with mental disorder. I can't even deal with my own.
Zero-sum games and fun.
Yeah. So that's what Sis is going on. That's what Sis is currently going through right now. So yeah, West Indian is gonna have to deal with the publicity because that's all I can do with that. And everyone else is just gonna have to be there for them because what else can we do? We can't punch our way through this like we normally do. This is something we need. We need actual help on. We're a team, yes, but we can't do everything. We need to ask for help every now and then.
Yeah, but what exactly are we supposed to ask help for?
First, we need to get Mr. Bradford off the field so we can worry about everything else, like drugs. We can start looking for those. We can start trying to find places where the drugs are being sold or held. But what we need help with is the backlash for what's going to happen. Because there will be backlash. Because I don't believe just Rock and I just don't believe our friends were the only two on the drug. There's going to be backlash because this is going to get let out. This is going to be known. And everyone who's a part of the A2, their name is going to be damaged.
I mean, on the part of being able to track the drugs, I mean, we kind of have in glances over at Big Iron. Your dad was getting them from somewhere, right? That's a trail we could follow.
Yeah, he was, but I don't know who or anything about that.
Huh. Talk to him.
Aegis will probably figure that out by the time they're done processing all of his papers and such.
You guys smell, you guys hear like a lighter, and then you start to smell a burning cigar.
Look around. Who the fuck is smoking in my place?
And it's like, you wanna know what I think, kids?
Is it Dust Devil?
It's not Dust Devil. You hear,
Director Luna.
you hear clanking against the floors, almost like metal. Is it? I think you guys are playing the wrong kind of game. And now, standing in your base 6 is none other than Tin Man from Powerhouse. Halcyon Academies.
Interesting.
Fucking course I'm fucking hacking this robot motherfucker. I hate him.
Yeah.
and he's like, oh no, don't worry, I didn't hack it. And he's like, hey, Ibanez. And Mason, your school principal, rolls through in her hovering wheelchair.
But I hacked it.
It's like, I hacked it. I'm a technopath.
Idiots.
No doors left me, bitch.
I hate technopaths. Can you, if you're going to come to my base, can you please knock or call ahead?
No. Anyways, and she just starts wheeling around and just kind of like slides in front of 6 and blocks him.
Your chair's made of metal, bitch. I can't make you fall. We both can play this game.
I will lock you out of your own base, you little shit.
You want to play this game?
There's a reason why Principal Ibanez and Six rarely occupy the same space. They were natural enemies.
Both handicapped. Both hate each other.
Differently abled people, both mutants as well.
Yep.
Why can't they just be friends? But yeah, Tin Man is all kind of like. But yeah, like I was saying, you kids are playing the wrong kind of game.
And what game should we be playing?
Well, non-zero sum. Here's a lesson for you, Mason. You would know this if you came to class for the past 3 days, but whatever. A zero-sum game is basically a game where the only one person wins because the other person loses. Like most sports, or fights with villains and such. You win because one side loses. If you were to do the opposite of that, you convince your opposition to work in the best interests of everyone, and everyone wins. And with this breaking news about, mental health and whatnot, it seems like Darby or Mr. Bradford or whoever the hell he is could really use a win for himself. Maybe there's a way to get him back on the right path, get him from seeing everything in, Aurelian stuff.
Not my forte, sadly.
Jeez, you Aegis lapdogs always know what to do.
I take
what I'm saying. I love how Six beefs with the teachers at Halcyon High.
He like the students, but fuck you, OP. Fuck you, people.
They're not even that old.
They're bronze.
They're older than me. Fuck them.
Every adult is older than you, you fucking Masks character.
And how many adults do I get along with, huh? Tell
Human
me this.
Warhead. That's about it. Human Warheads.
Yeah. See, yeah.
Yeah. Listen, you guys are young. You guys are still learning to be heroes. You can't punch away at every fight, as I'm sure you know now.
We've known that for this whole arc, basically.
Can't punch away at a contract, punch your friends out of addiction, or punch a guy out of his own mental illness. Sometimes you gotta meet them where they are and work with them to make them, not what they are.
Well, I mean, that's all well and good, except I don't think we really know how to help. I mean, we're not professionals in this kind of thing.
Listen, I look around here and I see the ethics of heroism here in this city. Okay? Well, you guys don't see it yet and don't know what to do. That's what being a hero is about. It's finding the solutions, figuring out the hard answers, and getting them done. Bravery to do what you don't know yet. Step into something that you're unfamiliar with. Like Cheshire. You do things with your mentalism that's new to you every single day. Like Ravager, you're out there showing yourself. A mutant out there in the forefront, showing that he's not just some violent Aegis hound. I mean, most of the time. Pyrite, everyone thinks that you are going to be some big villain, and yet here you are. One of the most compassionate people I know. And Lilith, everyone compares you to, your predecessor, but you are still here. Even though you may not feel like a hero, you're showing that you're a hero. How much you care and how you're still here in this room when you could have left any time. And Mason, I'm surprised you're still alive in here. Mostly alive. Real perseverance. You guys as a team has what it takes to figure this out. And I think somewhere in there, Mr. Bradford can be reasoned with. He can find the light again. But it's gonna have to be sooner rather than later. before, then we're all in trouble. Because the second this news reaches Aurelian, well, let's just say those all new 82 heroes, the drugs are going to be the least of their worries.
Oh.
As we wait for the smoke to clear and we watch our dreams appear, I know that we can rise together. This vision that we share is ours. Together we can touch the stars.
God, this is hard, guys.
Yeah.
Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be
Cause I'm trying to think. I'm trying my best to think.
And you know what?
No, I don't.
You know what?
What?
What's that?
You know what?
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 No, I don't.
No, we don't.
No, you don't.
What the fuck?
And you
up?
never will. And then he shoots one of you.
Oh
Who?
no!
Bang!
Wait, who,
Dead weight.
who shoots who?
No, who shoots you?
What?
No,
Is who
what
on
doesn't
first?
shoot you? What gives it to who, so who shoots you?
But is who on first?
No, who shoots you? What's giving the gun to who?
But who gave what the bullet?
No, what gave who the bullet? Where made the bullet for what to give to who?
I hate
Wait.
you.
How does this all work?
No, Dan. How is a manufacturer?
But I thought, what was the manufacturer?
No, what gave the gun to who? Who got the bullets from where?
Wait, why is
What?
all this
Then why
No!
is
Why
all
is
behind
it even
this?
here today?
And you're dead.
No! You is dead!
That's what I said.
Kill me, please. Somebody just gun to the head.
He is me, and I am you.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
the way that we have to solve this is by
Counsel.
convincing Mr. Bradford that actually destroying all of the heroes in the city is a hashtag bad idea.
Yeah. Give Mr. Bradford hope again to believe in heroes.
I
I'm
mean,
married with the wrong people for this. I feel like
Oh
the wrong people.
no.
I mean, I can try, but like, he already. I don't know if I'd be able to be the one to do that because he already fucking sees me as my future self, and like I can fucking try and be like, no, I'm not.
Well,
I know.
fine.
We'll have Aurelian come out and do the thing,
No.
and then we'll fight back
don't
Aurelian
have
and
him
prove
go
that we're
anywhere
the
but
good one.
jail.
What was that?
Don't have him go anywhere but jail.
No, like, we'll wait for him to attack the new 82, and then we'll defend the new 82, showing that we're better than him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Principal Ibanez, she speaks up. She's like, well, I mean, a lot of our students have been addicted to these drugs. I mean, maybe if Mr. Bradford sees that his manipulative ways don't work, because at the end of the day, heroes will push through to better themselves, it might help. But addiction is hard to deal with on your own, so they're going to need help. And maybe your friends Brock and Rosa, I will not call them those horrendous names, could be the first ones to start that. A wild card.
I can go. I will go see. I will see. I hope it works because I'm not good at this.
Yeah.
Six will try to call. Well, he would get up and leave and just try to call Aegis.
Yeah. It's like, 6, we told you to stay on standby. We're trying to figure out a way to crack this guy. And we said mentalism down. We're figuring on sitting on a mentalism cloak team.
Well, we have an idea. And by we, I mean other people have an idea about how to do this. I'm going to need La Calavera and Brock.
Who?
Blockade. Goddamn, me and my fucking guy. Hate you, mad.
Who?
The Halcyon students that you have in quarantine.
You're gonna need to be more specific.
Which ones are those? There's like 20 of them in here right now. All of them?
Blockade and La Muerta. Wait, nope, I don't know if I.
Oh, La Muerte. Okay, yeah, we got her. Who was the other one?
Say it.
You said Bluecood? I didn't catch that.
I hate you so much.
Go ahead.
What was it, Silk?
Perform.
I
Act
hate
the
all
fool.
of you. Young B-Rock.
Yes, yes.
I hate you.
It's like, oh, Young B-Rock, the rapper that we have here. Yeah, totally. Yeah, we'll get into you. Yeah, drop one by HQ and we'll bring him on detail. What do you need him for, 6?
We think that if we can show that the drugs are that they can fight through the drugs and not be manipulated, we can get Mr. Bradford to see reason. Hopefully.
That sounds fucking lame, but okay, sure, whatever. Some stupid French Halcyon High incident bullshit. Okay, yeah, whatever, kids. We'll keep our mentalism force team and cloak team on standby when you fail.
Yeah, fuck off.
Alright.
Well, 6 hangs up and says, they're gonna let me pick them up. So I don't know how we're gonna do this. You said we have to show, but how do we show it? Well, we have cameras.
And it's like, yeah, I mean, reignite his hope. Show them that heroes can still prove that they mean what's good for the world. That even though Aurelian's out there fucking shit up, there's thousands of other heroes ready to fix things, even when they make mistakes. And I think Mason, Audrey, I think you two would be key in that.
I'd like to think that. I want to think that, but...
Listen, Bradford's not going to believe it until you believe in yourself, alright?
Yeah, I mean, you two are great heroes. I mean, just being with you guys all this time, I mean, I've definitely seen it. So, I'm sure you could, show that spirit to, the rest of, the new 52 and, get them to shape up, I guess.
I mean... Aurelian was also a great hero. Look how that turned out. I want to not be him, but it feels like everything I try to do, all the heroism, feels like sometimes it's taking me closer. And that's scary, because then I don't know what to do.
I mean, if you don't want to be like him, just I don't. I mean, you know how he acts right now, so
yeah,
that should be a guide for not acting that way.
But he didn't get that way by acting how he is now. He got that way through acting the way I am now.
Maybe, but there is one thing that you don't have in common. You got us. And for better or worse, we'll have your back.
Aww. Aww.
Yes.
Aww. It's gay.
I mean, not really, but
And
yeah.
cheesy.
Friendship is magic.
It really is, isn't it?
The old blue and gold team of Halcyon
But-
High and East Eden.
But Aurelian also had friends, and look how that turned out.
Fuck them.
Aurelian had past friends. You've got future
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah.
But what about
Mom-
present friends?
I'm sorry, did Audrey ever have friends outside of juvenile justice?
No.
Quickly. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Shut your
But does
goofy
Audrey
ass.
have friends outside of? Well, I
Yes.
mean, yeah, she.
Yes! You were talking to them today!
Fuck! How dare you! I mean,
How dare you prove me wrong?
Aurelian also went to East Eden. I'm sure he had roommates.
Yeah,
and stuff.
Yeah, oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure
Yeah.
it
Did he
didn't
have
help
friends?
that. Well, you know, he was going through a lot and wasn't able to get any help or support for it.
And look who was. And still is. You
Yeah.
bitch.
But I'm still scared.
Yeah, pussy.
Because I don't know. He's a bad guy, but he also became a bad guy by trying to be a hero. So how do you be a hero but not that?
Well, I think it's, and I feel like, I think Tin Man would probably say this. It's like Aurelian became a bad guy by trying to be a hero. You're trying to be a hero by trying not to be a bad guy.
I mean, I also just want to be. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
What? Just look up. Mason, as the question turns towards you in your direction, showing that you are redeemable and can do better and can be the hero that you want to be.
Might be able to get bitches again.
No. Is there something keeping you from believing that you are capable of that? Of redeeming yourself as a hero? And being a good person?
I think it's mostly just the what the fuck? Sorry, people are drilling into walls.
No.
Fuck, now I lost my train of thought. God damn it. I think Mason, he thinks he can be redeemed. It'll just take a lot more time than it probably, he thinks it'll take a lot more effort and time than it probably actually will. Because in his eyes, he's done a lot of not great shit. A lot of collateral damage.
Yeah.
A lot of emotional damage.
Yeah. A lot of
damage.
Yeah. Bone-related damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Property damage.
Yeah. Familiar trauma damage.
The list goes on.
But
Damage
just
to a
because
timeline at one point.
just you've
tech
done bad
danger.
things in the past doesn't mean you can't do good things in the future. You can never erase.
Yeah, that's
the,
embodiment
you
of
can
Odd's
never
playbook, right?
You can never erase the sins of your past, but you can work to not make new ones going forwards.
Yeah.
Thanks, innocent playbook.
No, mine are the sins of the future. Mine is I didn't do bad things right now, but I might do them later.
One of you did bad things.
I haven't looked at the other universes. I don't know how that went for them.
Would either of you like to invoke a team move?
I think...
Sharing a vulnerability.
Yeah, I think Audrey definitely was sharing a vulnerability or weakness. Especially in the review of, like, yeah, I'm trying to be a hero, but sometimes I feel like being a hero is also... Like, being a hero is moving me down that path, regardless. Who am I asking the question to? Fuck.
I'd say Lilith or Mason, since they both kind of like sung your praises as a hero.
Disgusting. Lilith, do you think I could become my future that I could turn into my future self?
Hell yeah!
Lilith thinks you aren't going to turn into your future self.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a big ol' no.
Okay, well, I clear condition, which I'll clear, insecure. Do I want to clear insecure? Because technically the two moves that it gives -2 I don't actually use.
Oh my god.
Well, what
Don't
are
start
your conditions
mechanicking.
right now?
My conditions are angry, guilty, and insecure. I was through the guilty. I got through my feelings of if I let loose and stop holding back, I can save everyone, even if it might end up severely injuring or killing Brock. And then my angry and my insecure were around with Mr. Bradford of, one, how dare you compare me to this person who isn't me, but also, oh no, comparing me to someone who I might be.
Yeah, insecure clearing, honestly.
Yeah, insecure seems like the most appropriate pick.
Alright. And then you get to shift my labels.
Oh, okay.
Savior and Mundane can't go up. Everything else can go anywhere. Which I have a Savior of 3 and a Mundane of 3, and everything else is at -1.
Okay.
I see what's
Well,
important to you here.
Well, let's You can't put your Savior or Mundane up, so...
I mean, you could, I'd just mark a condition.
That would defeat the whole point.
But it'd be funny.
Funny. No, let's put your superior up.
Okay. And what goes
And
down?
Let's go danger.
Okay. Hello, danger, my old friend. Back at -2 again. That's everything.
Okay, Roger Dodger.
You guys see Juno walk back in the room. It's like, hello, everybody. And she has a drone following her. It's like, I'm here with the Wildcards. Oh, and the principal of Halcyon City Public High School and the leader of Powerhouse. Didn't expect that coming. Gotta edit my fucking script on the fly. Jesus Christ. Some professionalism, guys. Anyways, hey, friends. This is Juno Starling here, reporting live from Six's super cool base. That's right. This is your second ever exclusive view inside. And we're here to announce the return of a very missed hero here in Halcyon City. That's right. And she turns the drone around. And walking through the door, you see the messy red hair and the pink athleisure gear of Alley Cat.
Yay!
Oh my god, you're back!
I know
like,
I'm slightly grumpy with you, but I'm also happy that you've.
I'm just happy that you're not whatever that was.
You're
Thank
also back
God.
to your normal self, and now you're back to your normal, somewhat kind of cool and hot, but also self. I have conflicted feelings. Leave me alone.
I don't know how to feel about this. I flee the situations. But yeah, Alley Cat walks in and she's like, "What's up, peoples? Alley Cat's back in Halcyon City, and I have something to say." It's like, "Thank you."
Yeah, Quinn's
And
just like so glad that she's out of that fucking outfit.
She's like, she like pulls the outfit from behind her. She's like, and let's be clear, she rips naps. This was never me. It was some weird corrupted version to make heroes look bad. But while flair is important, she pulled it. Goes, while flair is important and arguably one of the most important. Next. It's like, what's important to being a hero isn't a flashy costume or, pushing through nonstop. And Jimmy's like, I don't know about that, whatever. It's like, it's about, doing what needs to be done. Getting shit done, And that's what Alley Cat's gonna do. No matter how much bullshit is thrown at me, how many people think that I'm just a common thief, I'm still a hero at the end of the day. That's who I am, and that's who I'm gonna be. Forever. It's like, and wait, Juno, what was the other question? She's like, it's in your back pocket, the back pocket. The other back pocket. Oh shit. I can't find it.
Why do you
Alley Cat's
have
signing
5 back
bye.
pockets?
And then Juno just like slaps the drum and it goes off. Okay, a little rusty, but good for a Halcyon hires. Like, yeah, wait, what? Like, oh, nothing. It's like, okay, jeez. Hey, so what the fuck happened in here while I was gone doing, working miracles with scripts and such?
I'm going to go pick up Brock and Rock over. I'm not sure the other name. Fuck that other name.
Yeah, the Halcyon High folk came here and gave us and said that the best way to handle this, they think the best way to handle this situation is to, instead of trying to, fight and defeat Mr. Bradford, it's to change his view of the situation and his mind and stuff.
Subscribe to his racial word.
What was that? Oh no! No!
Disco Elysium. Subscribe to his racial worldview.
Oh god.
Ego. It sounds
Mhm.
enticing. It will uplift you, even if it does downplay your friend. Esprit de corps. No, your friend is your fellow member in arms.
This Elysium's a fucking fantastic game, Jesus Christ.
I still need to finish playing that.
Everyone needs to finish playing that because it's fucking detective. It's
It
hard.
is.
You've
it's
never
long.
finished it, Madhouse.
I have never finished it. I've gotten so far. I've never finished it. Anyways. But yeah. Alley Cat's like, wait, so do we all get to go on the field trip to Aegis?
If you want to come, I was just gonna bring him back here.
It's fine, whatever. Yeah. As you leave the base to bring him back, a black Aegis van, unmarked, pulls up, and someone steps out. One of the just a normal cloak agent with a clipboard, like, Ravager.
Right here.
Sick. Oh, there you are. Here, sign here, here, and here.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. 6 signs.
Alright, they put a black bag over your head and throw you into the van.
And it's like, we're not liable for any bones breaking, anyone being caught, kids, and blah, 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 you know the drill, blah, blah. All right, here's your friends. And she, like, knocks on the van, the doors open, and out step Brock and Rosa with notification collars on, and the agent then just, like, puts a key in and unlocks them. It's like, you guys are still being watched. Don't run off before your detox period ends. Please report back to HQ immediately, or contact for a ride back to HQ as soon as you can within the next 13-hour period. And Brock's like, yes, ma'am. All right, bye. Tails back in the van, just drives off.
And we never saw her again.
So how you guys feeling?
And Brock just looks at him and is like, hungry.
All right, this way. You already know where the food is.
Yeah. And Brock's like, you know, in the detox, I had a lot of time to think about myself. And he just kind of like looks at Mason as he steps inside. He's like, hey, sorry I, punched the shit out of you in front of all your friends.
Nice seeing you there.
Mason?
Yeah. Sorry for that whole making you punch me, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh man, I would tell Halo to keep the camera rolling when they come in while they're here.
And he turns to Quinn and Halo and he's like, and Miss Starling and Quinn, I'm sorry for referring you two as the bitches. That was unlike me. And that was young B-Rock saying that.
That was very unwoke of me.
Yeah.
That was very
Like,
misogynist of me.
Yeah, as a feminist who, gets women.
Oh my gosh.
As an official feminist who gets women, as my male feminist card states.
Yeah. It is part of it, part of being a male feminist is to really just get women. I just get women, Like, and that was that stupid persona that someone else invented for me. I was never young B-Rock. I'll always be Brock.
Yeah. That's...
And Blockade's not that bad either.
I'm glad because that name was fucking stupid.
He's like, okay, yeah, alright, got it.
Yeah, I would give Rosa a hug though. Because I was worried.
Rosa is very teary-eyed. She's like, I miss you guys so much. I don't know who I became. I just wanted people to accept me so bad. And, I never really, understood that I didn't need to become someone new for people to accept me. People were afraid of me for what I was doing. But, I don't know. I've always... Being me isn't a bad thing. Like, sure, I mess up here and there and stuff, and, sometimes I get the word wrong at Paco's Tacos, and sometimes my bones hit a little bit harder than they should, and sometimes, I set off a mine bomb in Little Mexico, and sometimes let a mechanical bull run rampant through Little Mexico.
Yes,
and sometimes I had shrinking... okay, yeah, back to the point. The point is that, I know I can be a hero, and even if I'm not on Uricon or Powerhouse or Wildcards or whatever, I'm not saying that I want to be on it. Just saying that throwing out there in the world or whatever.
I just missed a tour. I'm working on the subdivision. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be forever.
Awesome.
But you know,
I love subdivisions.
There's nothing bad about good old Rosa, and there's nothing bad about La Calavera either.
Hey, my girlfriend, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad she's shorter than me still. Thank God. I'm not the shortest.
Yeah, she's not growing anytime soon.
Yeah,
Senior year, she grows up like 5, like she grows 5'10".
Yeah, you do know we are here for you, anytime and every time.
Yeah. Hey, where's Sam, by the way?
He's doing your shift.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, on senior night?
Yeah, he's having torture.
He's dying, I think.
She looks at all the missed messages she's got. She's like, and then she just turns her phone back off. Like, well, better him than me. I hate senior night.
This just in. Hero Calavera hates old people.
Oh God.
I think Halcyon City sucks. I think Halcyon City sucks.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, Brock, the food is in. Wait. How much is the food still there, or what happened with the food?
Allison, like is fully singing in the back. She's like, I don't know.
I don't have to go grocery shopping again.
As you say that, you hear like someone crunching, and Tin Man is like eating some of the food from the fridge. But that's good hog quality. Is this like organic?
Yes.
It's delicious.
Thank you. I try to keep a good diet.
Yeah. This is good shit. These pretzels gluten free. I ain't never heard of that. What's this about? Oh, that's weird flavor. It's good. It's good. Hey, Bradford, have you tasted this gluten free organic pretzels before? No, but I want some. And Halcyon High just starts eating all of your snack sticks.
Seriously, but in this game, Halcyon High is just gonna be living in my base. Like it's an apartment.
It's their apartment, yeah.
Yeah, this is an apartment complex. They can probably find a room and just stay here if they truly wanted to.
It is ours.
But the commute is so long.
You think they care?
I don't know.
Well, it's good to see you two again. The mutant get together has been quite empty without you, Brock. You take up a lot of room.
He's like, hey, thanks, hey, bitch. Yeah.
I feel like we just chill. I do walk over to Halo and say, "You think this is helping?"
Well, according to Twitter, it's helping a lot. I don't know if it's reached Mr. Bradford yet, but I mean, it's good to start somewhere, right?
Yeah. I hope this goes well.
It'll go well. But you could start believing in yourself as well.
What? You think I don't believe in myself? Do you not know me?
She narrows her eyes at you.
I don't believe in other things.
I know that you're going through your own stuff in your head, and I think now would be a great time to bring it up.
I brought it up before. It did nothing.
Then, I don't know. You can't just give up. We can't just give up. And hell, I'm not going to let you give up, or me give up on... No one's giving up here, basically.
I'm trying not to give up. But if I have to remind them every time that I'm feeling down, it feels like it's just too much work to have to keep reminding them to care. I know they care, but at the same time, I feel by myself.
If we don't start caring about each other, then Mr. Bradford's definitely not going to care about what we have to say.
I care for everyone. If I didn't, I wouldn't be allowing any of this to happen in my base.
You think they don't care about you?
I don't know. Sometimes a part of me says they don't. Do you know how many times someone asked about how I was feeling after I told them how I was feeling?
He's like,
I don't get people to come see me.
yeah, you
I-
just get me and Allie.
Yeah. You two probably the only people who ask me how I'm doing ever.
And well, you had Venus.
She's gone.
Yeah.
I used to be able to talk to my moms, but after what happened, I haven't talked to Montana, and she's been trying to call. She didn't even tell Widow what she did. And Dustin was going through a midlife crisis of his own.
Wait, he's going through midlife. Oh crap! Is he doing yoga or something?
Yeah, yes,
Yogurt?
he did yoga.
Yoga.
He had a group yoga session at school, teaching every year.
Oh, that sounds cringy.
Yes. So as you can see, besides those who notice, I by myself most days. I try to be around people, and I do be around like ages. I used to be able to go to Halcyon when this wasn't going on. I feel like if I have to remind them that I'm hurting, then that's me telling them and not them realizing.
Maybe they already know and they just don't know what to do. I mean, just like you didn't know a few moments ago what to do with Bradford.
I just need someone to talk to most days.
Hmm.
And Sam, I can't go to him. Did you hear what he said the day that I told everyone?
Hey, Sam. He's changed since then. He's had his walls up since his father had his hooks in him. He's changed since then. I'm sure of it.
I hope so.
Sam cares about you. They all care about you. It's just, I mean, they're all idiots as well, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing half the time.
True.
Audrey sees herself in a weird, not hers body doing things that she wouldn't do. Lilith is, we know about that. Sam is still having his whole crisis with his dad and becoming his own person. Quinn is Quinn. And Mason's dumb. Howlet.
I know.
I don't know how they're going to help, but I know they will. Because that's what heroes do,
Yeah. Be honest with you though, I don't know how long I have left mentally.
Don't go snapping on me, okay?
I won't.
Yeah. Keep
I don't
living.
know how long.
Okay.
I'm gonna continue doing what I normally do best, and that's helping everyone else with their problems.
Don't.
Hopefully I'm saved.
If all else fails, I'm here for you.
I know. Ali is too, even if she doesn't want to talk about saying she is.
As you guys look
Reloaded.
over, the cat's like dancing on the table and like flipping you off. It's like, bitch.
Yeah, just rolls his eyes. Which she can do still. Yeah, I love saying that.
She seems supportive.
She is in her ways. I just hope everything goes well.
And Juno just pulls you into a little hug.
He holds back his tears.
Little bitch.
But that's that scene.
Yeah. Endless having wonderful moments.
Did you get a DM from someone?
Lilith,
Yes.
you would like to talk to Quinn?
Yeah.
What the
Something
fuck?
that hasn't happened in forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quinn, she's coming at you hot.
Ah! Oh no! I'm gonna die.
Look out, she's coming!
Oh no, she's getting revenge.
This is
Because
for
I
killing
killed
my
her.
last
I
self.
killed the.
You brought me to this world, but I'm kicking you out, bitch.
Oh my god.
No, but yeah. Lilith would just saddle on up to Quinn. So, I mean, it looks like everyone has their thing to do. Looks like Six is like the leader and everything, and Audrey and Mason are like going to be inspirations. What do you think you're going to be doing?
Sorry, can you repeat the question? I was blanking out.
Yeah, Venus was just basically asking.
Venus.
No,
Oh.
fuck. Lilith was basically saying how Six was basically like the person like organizing this whole like thing and being the leader, and Audrey and Mason were kind of like supposed to be the inspiration for the Southside Scrappers. What do you think you're going to be doing?
I mean, I guess I'll be like extra support. I mean, like, if he starts freaking out or something, I can like calm him down or whatever, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely seems like a useful thing to be doing.
I guess. Not really good at talking stuff, so.
Yeah. But, I mean, you definitely have your powers, and those are very, very useful in this kind of situation, right?
I guess, but still, like, I mean, I don't know, like, this whole thing's not the kind of plan that I think I'd be super useful for anyway.
Well, I mean, I personally, I like just like seeing you, like being you and everything. I mean, you can be like a whole lot more supportive than you give yourself credit, you know?
You know, I feel like Quinn might take this word to heart if they weren't, like, afraid and insecure right now.
Would that be a comfort attempt?
I mean, it would be an attempt.
If you want it to be.
What's your money?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's a 9.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And I don't think I have any influence over you.
No.
Nope.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard because I'm not entirely sure if Quinn would hear Lilith on this, because like on the one thing was like complimenting them, but at the same time it's like, given who this is coming from and what Quentin feels like they're responsible for in regards to Venus,
I hear you. I understand completely.
Yeah, so I'm not sure because basically like Los is saying like, oh yeah, you have like a use on the team, and like it's good to have you here.
Okay, I mean that's understandable.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, Lilith and Quinn haven't really talked a lot, so that doesn't help
Yeah.
either.
True.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean that's fine with me.
Yeah. I don't like having to refuse it, but it's like I don't know.
I mean, it is what it is. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear her?
I mean, it's a little hard when I hear Lilith saying this, and all Quinn can think about is, yeah, I sure was useful when when
you killed her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do Lilith and Venus like sound the same too? Like they have the same voice, don't they?
Yes.
That does not help either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like, thanks.
Yeah. Wolf just has a small smile, and just seeing you like not responding to whatever she's saying, she just gets a more neutral expression.
Oh.
Well, I guess this was a good talk.
Could you ever return the favor and ask Lotus anything?
I mean,
Coward.
yeah, I guess Quinn would be like, so what do you think you'll be doing?
Well, I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm kind of out of my element.
Yeah, I feel
this
you.
whole stuff.
Yeah.
Smile.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm sorry about that you've had to like deal with all this shit and like kind of be thrown into it like this, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, what could I have done? I mean, I know you guys weren't really expecting to have me.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn is like full on flashback mode at this point. Just like literally just like hearing over and over again in their head, like, oh, like Dina's being like, yeah, don't use the body, and then they use the body. Because Quinn forgot.
I just love Quinn going into her fucking PTSD moment, and in response to Lilith's question of like Lilith's comment base saying, "Sorry, I was born," and Quinn being like, "Yeah," and then zones out.
I mean, Quinn like, I mean, when I say it like that, I feel mean now.
No, it's fine.
No, it's not. No. Don't let Dan fool you. He is full of lies.
No, I am full of truth, Bad.
He's full of lies.
I think I should I think I'm gonna let you get back to yeah, I'm gonna.
It's fine. I wasn't doing anything.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you were just taking a break, and I shouldn't be bothering you when you're I think I'm gonna go.
It's fine.
No, I don't want to bother you. I'll just I'll be heading over. Lilith just looks around.
Man, I kind of want to try and provoke Lilith to not leave.
Let's see it.
I feel
You
like
ch-
they like should talk. I just like it's I don't because like I think now Quinn's also like feeling bad because like oh wait, Lil's their own person. Can't be a dick. I
It's
mean,
like,
Quinn, if Quinn, yeah, I mean, because Quinn's not angry or anything.
Lily
but-
goes, sit your ass down, dummy. Stupid
Hmm.
fucking ghost.
Okay, I don't have any minuses to superior, so. Do I have? Wait, no. Yeah. Jesus.
Ooh, God damn. That's a bolt.
So,
So for
that mean-
PCs, on a 10 plus, both on a 7 and choose one. If they do it, add 2 to the pool. If they don't do it, they mark conditions. So whichever one you choose, you will also do the add-on. So if you can either choose to stay and you add team to the pool, or you choose to continue to run away and you mark a condition.
what do you think I'm gonna choose, Mad?
Dan, please,
How many conditions are you at, Dan?
please
Yeah,
integrate.
please.
Please just integrate.
It's about
with
to be
the
3.
team.
Oh my
Please just
god.
integrate with the team. Just be part of the team.
So, what exactly does Quinn say for this provoke?
You better make this fucking good, Quinn, because Dan's already made
Don't
it.
say that to me. Now I'm gonna fuck it up. No, I think Quinn's basically gonna say like, no, really, it's not. I do think we should talk. I haven't talked to you really that much. I feel like I should, not be ignoring you. You are part of the team after all. So yeah, that's what they say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lilith will just turn towards you, Quinn, and say, yeah, that's probably a good idea. We should definitely get to talking more often. But I think we should now might not be the best time. I do need to I'm sorry. And Lilith just like quickly floats away.
And what condition will you take with this?
Oh boy. Which
I mean,
one?
if you had a frayed mark, couldn't you theoretically unmark it by running away?
And then
I
mark it
didn't.
down.
Well, never mind then.
I think I'm going to mark. Which one? Yeah, I'm gonna mark hopeless.
Wow. You fuck ups. Audrey, Mason, any last minute scenes?
I don't know. Nothing really comes to mind.
Mason. Anyone you wish to speak to?
Not entirely sure.
Yes, say no. Bitch.
I mean, I think Mason would like to speak with his friends at Halcyon High.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're all just kind of having fun, enjoying this company for the next 13 hours of freedom that Brock and Rose have.
Right.
As you approach them, a little bit of silence falls over them. As they just kind of look at you.
Guys, I'm sorry. I know it doesn't exactly mean a whole lot, but sorry for everything that's happened, and I and I'm sorry for not explaining myself, and I'm sorry I had to. I'm sorry that all of this happened in the first place.
Brock puts a hand on your shoulder. He's like, "Listen, Big Iron. When me and Rose were in detox, they were walking us through, and we saw your parents getting screened in, and we heard about it from Wesley Live and everything. I'm sorry too. We're all sorry, and I think we all should have been better friends to each other. So let's, stop being a bunch of sorry sacks of shit and, just start being better friends."
Sounds like a plan. And Mason's gonna hug Brock.
Don't make it gay.
Yeah.
Hey, just because you're hugging me, I'm not dating you, okay? You're not gonna trick me like
my
everybody else
God.
here.
I'm not being one of your bitches.
This man will not make a
Shut
bitch of my daughter.
Shut up, you big.
Number 1, he rolled to the Halcyon at dawn.
Oh God.
Number 2.
Quinn's dad was tying his shoes when he led him across a hurricane with someone he knew.
Oh my God.
Number 3,
Screaming.
this man will not make a bitches of my daughter.
A bitches of my daughter.
And let's see. Do they already have?
I think they
do.
already have influence. Let me make sure. Blah, 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 blah. Brock does, Ali does, and Calavera. Yep, all 3 of them do.
Okay.
And I believe you have an influence over. Nope. You get influence back over them. Don't get too happy, bitch. I'll take it right away.
I know. I'm planning on it.
In fact, just because you were so smart about it, lose it all. All influence gone. All you get is mad and misery, and that's it.
Ah. Keep forgetting that it's over.
But yeah, I guess so how are we gonna celebrate? By the way, I feel like we should have a party. I think a party's overdue.
Yeah.
Guess I'm paying for it.
Oh, 6. Don't worry. Yeah.
Oh,
because
you get paid. You did get paid. Thank God.
Cat already has her phone out and is sending out message after message, and the address is 6's base. Party at the hideout. Party at my new place.
Yeah.
Really?
Hey, I'm inviting one of my cousins over. Is that cool?
I feel like you already did it without asking me before, so why not?
Okay, thanks.
Sis just rubbing his eyes like.
Brock invites me and he got over. He's like, oh yeah, sure. I'm party time.
And before people get here, Sis is going up to certain parts of his base, making sure there are locks. It can't be entered.
You go up there and you see the principal of Halcyon. He's like, "That's computer you got here, a piece of shit."
My computer's not a piece of shit. I made it myself.
Easily hackable. Nothing compared to the age of stuff. Oh, you made it yourself. You can tell. You can tell.
Why are you here?
To test your ability.
You're sure to be a nuisance to your old woman.
Old woman! Listen here, pipsqueak. I will roll right over you.
I would turn that chair into scrap iron.
Oh yeah. Oh. Let's see how well that math works once I hack into it.
Let's see how good you walk when you have no chair.
How about I turn these fucking air filtration units off, huh? How about that?
You would dare, you old hag.
Watch me. She her eyes glare at you, and you can feel the lights are flickering.
She can feel her chair moving without her doing anything.
You can do this all day, you little punk.
Oh shit!
This is why they never meet. This is why they should never meet.
Juno walks up there, like, "Hey, Sticks, I was gonna ask, like, what are you doing?" Oh god, they're fighting! They're fighting! They're like, everyone starts cheering. Brock's like, "Why are you fighting my principles?"
She thinks she can run this place? No, I run this place.
He's like, "I don't run, I roll, bitch."
Oh my
This
god.
is
you
how
can't
I
walk.
roll.
Oh! Why don't you go slither back to your little hidey hole, bitch?
This is my hidey hole. You can trespassing.
Like, you know what, Alley Cat, invite more people over. Fuck you.
Eh.
Alley Cat's like, I don't know if I want to have the party anymore. I feel like he's like, just see the fucking text, okay?
Yeah, she feels. You know what? Sis is gonna be petty. He's gonna take screws out of her chair without her nose. And, yeah, she's gonna learn later.
And he's like,
Let's
I am
see shit lock up.
uploading. She's gonna start uploading viruses on your supercomputer.
Oh, you think you the only one who has viruses, bitch? Think I didn't plan for a technopath?
Like, I am a virus.
I feel like this is why he never goes to the school.
Yeah, because they probably have like some old beef.
Yeah, probably.
He said something to her and she never let it go.
I don't know why, but I feel like beefing with a 13-year-old mutant.
I mean, small, but I'm not 13, motherfucker. Damn it.
Well, used to be. That's what it started.
Here's the thing: Sis argues with anybody who has an attitude. Like that's Devil, fucking Blitzkrieg. Like he argues with adults. It's
So,
just
like,
something-
Six argues with all adults, but few adults meet him back for that same energy. Like, certain heroes be like, "Oh, well, I'm better than you." Principal Ibanez is like, "No, I'm from the streets. I'll fuck you up, kid."
Yeah.
Sis will fight this woman. Sis doesn't care. She can't walk. He's
And she'll fight back. She doesn't give a
She will
shit.
fight back.
They'll both go down tonight. It's like, I don't give a fuck. We're both going to jail tonight, bitch.
Yeah, both of these motherfuckers handicapped as fuck. Still fight each other.
There's like, why does our school have to be the ratchet one?
I feel like if Sis didn't go to Aegis, he would be a Halcyon.
Yeah.
And this would be an everyday occurrence.
Yeah, I think that's a good. I feel like it's a good stopping point.
Oh, we stopped it early.
Yeah, we lost 10 minutes because Camper's not here.
Yeah, he normally adds on the snake
Yeah.
shit. The adds
Usually
on.
we have about a good. We usually fill 10 minutes of the session yelling at him. But yeah, let's get into those in the session.
Yeah. Also, we didn't get sidetracked for long either. That's weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, we got it all out at the very beginning with the Midnight Meat Train.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
that was
started.
like a 30-minute ordeal. I feel like.
You went over midnight meat train without me?
Yes,
Yeah.
we went over Midnight Meat Train without you, and we enjoyed it. And note
That's
that you
what
enjoyed
fucking
it too.
happens when you're not here, bitch.
We did a full
I
fucking
had
synopsis
to
over Midnight.
work.
Yeah,
We did a
you
full
had to
synopsis,
work your
Character
fucking
analysis,
midnight
made a
meat train.
diagram, broke it all down,
right?
bitch.
Had to work by midnight. No. No.
That's what happened, bitch.
Yeah. Maybe if you were a real Midnight Meat Man, Mahogany would appreciate you and see you for who you truly are. But he won't because you're a bitch.
What the fuck? It's end of session.
Oh yeah, end of session, yeah. So let's see. Motherfucker. Alright. Let's kick things off with Lilith.
Hey, yeah.
How'd you grow today, you sad little piece of shit?
I don't think I can grow away from the team again.
Let's see. Does anyone have influence over you anymore?
I don't think so.
Other than
They
Dan?
won't let us have influence over them.
Yeah, Dan wants Lilith to die. A horrible, lonely, sad death.
That's
Yeah.
not true. I already did that with Venus.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Hmm. I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't
well,
know.
let's have influence over you so you can take it away.
And I don't really want to change my labels.
That's what happens. You don't go close to the team, bitch.
Yeah, try to help us. Try to talk to us sometimes.
Punk ass.
I did. Look how that went.
They
Talk to
asked
the
me
wrong
to stay.
person.
They
Talk to
asked
someone who
me to
has power.
stay.
We literally
Okay.
do everything we can to try to reinforce that you're part of this team.
Yeah. It's not my fault
Yeah.
that Finn has unresolved guilt about killing Venus. Well, actually, it is my fault.
Yeah, remember you got to stick to your brand, Maya.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
but
yeah,
that's so big.
I feel like everyone's been doing a solid job trying to incorporate, except for Sam, trying to incorporate Lilith into the team and
Yeah.
show that they're there for them.
It's just Venus' fault. It's not.
You mean
not
Lilith.
Venus,
Lilith.
it's Lilith's fault for not hearing us. That's all that is.
Yeah. Everyone's covering and supporting. You're just not opening up for hearing them. Oh, what's this?
It's a thing saying, no, Madhouse, you're wrong, shut up.
That is what it says exactly.
Is it?
Hello?
Fuck you, Cash.
What's happening?
Cash has added a new part of his journal
Yeah.
Oh.
that is just labeled enemies, and under it is all but one Golden Age hero.
My
Blitzkrieg.
god.
Dust Devil. I love Blitzkrieg's a Golden Age hero, but he has to be separated.
Yeah.
Dust Devil and Principal Ivaness.
My god.
The wonderful thing, the pure comedy about this is we all know who the but one Golden Age hero is, but I love that Blitzkrieg being Golden Age hero is set apart from the other ones because he's just on a different level of being an enemy. I also love that your mentor is also your enemy.
Yeah, that's great.
Jesus Christ.
You're despicable.
Liz, do you want me to come back to you on how you grew?
Yeah.
All right. Jumping over to Audrey.
Why?
Jumping over to Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
How'd you grow?
I have no fucking clue. I didn't do much this session.
All right, jumping back to Audrey.
What do you want?
How did you grow?
Fuck if I know. I didn't really do much this session.
Welcome to the club, Ava.
I want everyone to
Did
say
anyone
that.
do anything this session?
Yeah.
No.
Do we need growth?
Yes.
Yes! It's part of the
Really?
game. It's who you are. It's one big coming of age.
Yeah, sorry. I've been like doing my laundry and shit during this game.
It's
and, like,
what
eating
you
and-
do. I'm sorry, you're doing laundry when you're supposed to be growing.
Well, I have so much
Into that
laundry.
laundry.
Yeah, I'm growing into my laundry. That's been my.
Wow.
that's been-
Imagine that doing your laundry earlier this morning, like I did.
Fuck off. I was
do mine
like
before work.
sleeping and. Yeah.
Man, I got you, man. I can tell you how I grew today.
All right, thank someone here is being a responsible player.
I've
Yeah, and
never
I'm
been
the
a
responsible
responsible
character
player,
as
and I'm
well.
never gonna start.
6. How did you grow today?
More of a leader because I'm putting everyone ahead of myself.
I feel that's not feels more like a martyr than a leader, but yeah, sure, go off, Queen. What do you? I'm guessing this is into yourself.
Yeah,
All right.
I didn't go closer to the team. What the fuck you talking about? Did you not hear my conversation with Hayla?
Never mind. Sorry about that. Yeah, so what are you gonna shift around?
Because I want to help everyone else. I'll put that mundane up.
What's going down?
Get my freak down. Man, my sheet is weird.
Yeah.
I have
I'm
a negative 2
surprised you-
danger, 2
Yeah.
freak, 2 savior, 2 superior, 1 mundane.
It's really wild seeing a cash character with this low of danger.
Yeah, it is.
Danger
It's weird.
really one of Cash's favorite labels.
It really is. I haven't used danger in a while too.
Just your brains and your powers.
Yeah, I've been acting like a leader and not like a bull, sadly.
Well,
aren't a
you're not a
it's
bull.
probably-
You're a protege, which is inherently
Yeah, it's
more
probably
of a
good that
leader.
you're not acting like a bull because right now it's not working out for the bull either.
Yeah,
Speaking
that's
of
another
the
reason
bull-
why I'm not being
Well,
dangerous
the
all
entire
time
point
either.
of the bull somewhat is that acting like a bull doesn't work out for the bull.
Yeah, thanks, Logan Wolverine.
I can't wait for Deadpool 3 now. I am.
Yeah,
I had to
it's
bring up.
Mason. Mason,
Yeah.
how did you grow today?
That's a good question, considering I wasn't here for good.
Yeah, well, everyone else is giving me fucking nothing, so you're the next person, okay?
I think he grew a little more into himself.
Huh? How do you see yourself now, Mason? What's the little dummy boy?
Dumb bitch. I'm thinking superior down and mundane up.
Hey. All right, getting back to the trio.
Yeah, I think I know what I'm picking.
All right, Lilith, how did you grow today?
I'm gonna grow into myself.
All right, how do you see yourself now?
Closer to failure and away from competence.
I don't know why
You doing this to
Oh.
yourself. We ain't even did anything to you, motherfucker. This is all you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are
Yeah,
doing
it
everything we fucking can. I don't know what you want from
We are
us.
trying.
Yeah.
I mean,
This
it's
is about
not
Wildcards
exactly
6.
about what you're doing. It's about how she's failing.
Let people get close. That's what you're failing at.
Yeah. So, mundane down, danger up.
Okay. Brings us to Quinn and Audrey.
Yeah, which one?
Either one of you introverts, speak up.
No.
Okay.
I'm not introverted.
Well, that's the end of the session, everybody.
Well, I'm sorry that I have to fucking think, bitch.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because, like, if anything, I would say away from Lilith, but I don't have anything to take away from her. So,
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the problem.
yeah. Because that was, like, the most significant interaction I had. And I would say sorry about that whole thing, but I feel like you enjoy the pain, Dan, so I'm not sure.
Hey, no, it's fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
just continue to have Lilith fail her lessons. That's good.
No! I don't want that!
Give this bitch lessons.
Just quit this. It's
Oh,
the
wait,
whole
that's my
thing.
job.
Here's the
Yeah.
thing, Matt.
Yeah,
We-
man.
It's got... What?
Go ahead.
I mean, just say, like, Quinn has unresolved shit with, like, Lilith and Venus and stuff and that whole thing. And they hadn't really talked, like, one-on-one in a while.
Hmm. That's why Lilith came over.
Yep,
and
that
failed.
was a mistake.
It was.
Yeah.
Lilith shouldn't have even tried.
I'm sorry.
I don't know about
I mean, it's
that.
That was
also your
not the
fault for that,
takeaway,
so
goddammit.
You're also at blame for that. Look, both of you are to blame for that whole conversation.
Yeah.
Sorry. I mean, I guess I'll grow into myself then. Well, actually, wait. I don't know. I don't know. Like, the interaction with Lilith didn't go great, but, like, part of me wants to grow closer to her anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, that would just be, like, giving influence to Lilith,
Yeah.
so... Dude, I think that was, like... like I think that was like one of the first times like Lilith kind of came to Quinn to talk like one-on-one. So
Final answer.
and like,
I mean,
Yeah,
and you were definitely trying to like.
yeah.
have
It's like
Lilith
Quinn was.
stay.
Yeah, it's like Quinn was trying. It's just like they have a bunch of like shit on their brain and like
Yeah.
like they appreciate the sentiment, but it's also like I don't know how to help with anything, like emotion wise, or what the fuck you're dealing with. So yeah, I'll say I'll go ahead and give Lilith some influence.
All right.
Yeah, hopefully this time, like next time you try to do shit, it'll actually work.
Yeah. Hey, that's the first influence out of the team I have now.
No,
Nice.
you're influencer for Audrey and Mason.
Do I?
You
Yes.
should.
Oh.
It's right. I'm looking at your shit right now. It's right there.
Ah.
They're right next to each other.
Yeah, I forgot whether that was from before or not.
I thought you were gonna say, I forgot to remove those.
Oh my god.
All right, Quinn, you also get a clear condition or micro potential.
I'll clear afraid.
Okay. And Audrey, that leads all roads back to you.
Unfortunately. I don't fucking know, honestly.
Let's see. I mean, I would say like the thing with you and Darby's exchange, or you and Mr. Bradford's exchange, would be the most impactful thing, right?
I guess.
Bring up the Aurelian shit, and then
Yeah, I mean, you talked a lot about like kind of like you as a hero compared to like Aurelian and shit, so that felt like
Yeah.
a thing that happened.
You and Darby talked about it. You and Jetlag talked about it, and then you and Tin Man also talked about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware that's a thing, I just don't know how that would affect me. I don't know what labels would get shifted.
Does anyone have any suggestions?
No, I don't know.
Would you say that you came off better or worse from that experience?
Neither?
Honestly, my go-to from my perspective would be Superior Route.
And
Yeah.
Just in the sense of like, not exactly knowing yourself, but kind of getting more of a feel of who you want to be and how you're different. And just understanding like, you don't have to subscribe to Aurelian's racial worldview.
Yeah, no. I think with Audrey, it's not necessarily like, probably in like a somewhat abstract sense, she's not necessarily afraid of becoming like Aurelian in the sense of believing the things that Aurelian believes and doing the exact things, but more in the sense of Aurelian as like, she has the potential to go to extreme lengths for certain things, and that scares her. Not necessarily to do the things that Aurelian believes in, but just almost anything in general. Yeah, I think, like, I would have said, like, oh yeah, Superior up and Danger down, because knowing, like, having a better idea of, like, it was the thing of, like, Audrey does have, is kind of, like, to a certain extent, like, while there are a lot of similarities and stuff, and the line to becoming Aurelian or whatever isn't as like clear cut and straightforward as some people might seem to think it is, because it's not like, despite what the playbook is, it's not just a thing of like, do bad thing, become bad person. It's very much like try to do good things, but in a way, but it fucks you up. But kind of seeing that, I have this like support system and stuff, and the things I'm doing are different. So I could see I can't put some mundane up because mundane's at 3, and I can't put danger down because danger's at -2. So I'm just trying to think of the other.
What if freak up savior down?
Yeah. What's the
savior down because you're like less focused on doing these good things, but freak up because you are unique in how you exist in this timeline, where it's like you do have the support system, and you do like you are completely you are different from Aurelian. So it's just like you have what he never did.
Yeah, you have a unique set of circumstances that the other you has never had.
Okay. Yeah. I can see that. And now, so freak up, savior down. And then before we head out, there is something real close, right? Because the Aurelian and Aurelian Sister Path did come up. I know that it was mostly going over old stuff, but just for the sake of posterity, did I have stuff that Aurelian committed a major crime, won a victory at enormous cost to the world around them, killed someone, or injured an innocent? I can only do one of those. Because the thing of, like, while I'm aware that Aurelian's probably done all of those, I was waiting for something to, like, specifically come up and not just, like...
I would say nothing specifically came up. It was just kind of glossed over general bad things. Nothing specific was listed this time.
Okay.
That wasn't already listed.
Because the thing of, like, I feel like I feel like these are things that have come up before, but they haven't gotten marked, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
But alright, if you say so.
I'm trying to die, dumbass.
I'm not trying to die, I'm trying to obey the rules of my playbook.
Fuck the playbook.
No.
Fuck the team.
No. Madhouse, the game says that you have to adhere to the rules, otherwise it won't work.
Fuck the game. Fuck the rules. Boo. We're playing D&D forever now.
No. No. Madhouse, how could you say that? You fucking monster. You disgusting, awful, terrible, horrible person. How could you? You must feel.
But
do you not feel
you fucking clowns?
Yeah.
What?
So the 5 of you and Camper out there in the ether. As we enter the next session, we are officially in the in-game zone of this arc.
How many sessions? Like, we only have like 2 sessions left, right?
Only 2 sessions left. 37 and 38.
Oh wow!
We gotta.
Yes, you guys have 2 sessions to resolve this conflict.
Oh boy!
What will happen? Who knows? Find out at issue number 37. Set it off. Bye.
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 Get the fuck out. I want to break free. Now back to that meat man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what movie we about to watch?
I think Train to Busan was the pick.
Okay, now I'm actually saying bye-bye.
Bye.
Wait. Well,